full of fallacies and contradictions. Of course we'll cave in or be just from time to time. But if we only keep count of our dissatisfactions, then the winds will never change in our favor. When we feel like crying at night, let's cry until overtension dry. When we yawn into a wall, we used to need to try a different path. Since our life is limited, let's keep fighting without giving up. We keep on searching for the very meaning of our existence, and that is precisely how we have to live our life. In this world full of disease and facade, no one wants to get hurt. So we try to look good by letting others yawn past us, claiming that no one will ever understand us. If you wish to be understood, then open you yourself. Start by accepting the feelings hidden in your bones. To believe is to say one another's warmth and pain, well searching for the meaning of our encounter. Let's keep steadying overboard. Since our life is limited, I won't release your hand, keep in mind. Together, let's keep searching for the very meaning of our existence, and then together let's live on. We keep on searching for the very meaning of our existence, and that is precisely how we have to live our life. In this world full of fallacies and contradictions, of course we'll cave in or be just from time to time. But if we only keep count of our dissatisfactions, then the winds will never change in our favor. When we feel like crying at night, let's cry until overtension dry. When we yawn into a wall, we used to need to try a different path. Since our life is limited, let's keep fighting without giving up. We keep on searching for the very meaning of our existence, and that is precisely how we have to live our life. In this world full of disease and fucking, no one wants to get hurt. So we try to look good by letting others yawn past us, claiming that no one will ever understand us. If you wish to be understood, then open you yourself. Start by accepting the feelings hidden in your bones. To believe is to say one another's warmth and pain, well searching for the meaning of our encounter. Let's keep steadying overboard. Since our life is limited, I won't release your hand, keep in mind. Together, let's keep searching for the very meaning of our existence, and then together let's live on. We keep on searching for the very meaning of our existence, and that is precisely how we have to live our life. In this world full of fallacies and contradictions, of course we'll give in or be just from time to time. But if we only keep count of our dissatisfactions, then the winds will never saint in our favor. When we feel like crying at night, let's cry until over the dry. When we yawn into a wall, we used to need to try a different path. Since our life is limited, let's keep fighting without giving up. We keep on searching for the very meaning of our existence, and that is precisely how we have to live our life. In this world full of disease and fucking, No one wants to get hot. So we try to look good by letting others yawn past us, claiming that no one will ever understand us. If you wish to be understood, then open you yourself. Ah. Ah. Start by accepting the feelings hidden in your bones. To believe is to say one another's warmth and pain. Well, sourcing for the meaning of our encounter. Let's keep steadily. Hello, good evening, konbanwa, and how's it going for you? So, for me it's been a good day, and a new week is now upon us. So have you been having a good weekend? For me, it's been a good weekend. And do you have any plans for the week? For me, well, as I wrote at the Discord and told you yesterday, so today will be the only stream this week since I will be going to NAC on Advance Day. So I won't really have the time to stream about from today. Anyway, so today I'm 79% pony and I'm also 43% delicious. And also for the question of the day, what's the best comeback you've ever heard? For me, the best comeback I've ever heard is "You're not a clown, you're the entire circus." I don't know, there usually is something about that line I really love. And I'm just gonna fix the pin here so whoever you've been late know. There we go. Yeah, I just wanted to fix that pin so whoever jumps in late will know. Anyway, so let me think. Oh yeah. And today we're gonna be playing some Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice. So let me use, and I can't really think of anything else to talk about now, so just give me a quick second and let me get the game going. Oh. So, hello? Why isn't my controller just... Hang on, my controller isn't responding for some reason. Why isn't my controller responding? Oh. Never mind. It's used... Hang on. Okay, yes, sorry about that scoff again. And hang on. Yes, sorry for the scoff. Anyway, so last time at the Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice, so did we manage to... Oh my god, it's happening again? Hang on. So last time at the Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice... Ah! Not again! Man! Fucking scoff! This always happens at the start of the stream. Oh my... Oh my... What the... Anyway, so as I was gonna say before all this stuff happened, so last time at Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice, so did we get started with episode 5, and we was playing as Apollo, and we met the leader of the rebellion Dragons. And and we also met up with the leader, because the leader is actually Apollo's father, and he came for 2 reasons. The first reason being that he wanted to see his own son, which comes as no surprise really. But that wasn't the only reason. The other reason was also because he was the sourcing for the dragon up, which he would need to prove the fact that he's actually innocent. So we actually went and helped him get it. However, after we managed to get it, so did we end up in this position of ownership, because we have one that wanna become the president. He claims that the dragon is actually his family heirloom, which is actually a lie. However, he hired Phoenix Wright as the prosecutor for the case. So we're gonna be facing off against Phoenix Wright. Like you got that right. We're gonna get Apollo Justice versus Phoenix Wright. Now this is gonna be very special. And let's get to it then. Sorry for all the scoff. So I'm just gonna do this and then have we go. Alright. And let's get to it. Like, this was actually very unexpected. I didn't expect it to go up against the Phoenix Wright. But I will prove to him that against me, so will his bluffing not work. So, objection! So let's get to it. May 17, 10:08 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 3. Like always, I'm just gonna look through everything. Attorney's page, the same as always. Oh yeah, I meant Fontes Up. Yeah. Fontes Up, which is the Korean's nationality, yes sir. And also symbolize, it's a symbol of the font of Korean. But the doctor hid it in the urns before he died. But if he hadn't died, then he was gonna give it to Apollo's father. And that's the picture of Apollo's biological father, Eustace, who died in Ukraine. And because the father I was talking about was Apollo's foster father, because Apollo was still too young when he died. And this is the starting photo of how the doctor was like when he died. And as you can see, so you can tell from this picture, but you can see that he was climbing up the ladder to get a book, but then he accidentally tripped and he fell with all the books landing on him. And he was apparently drinking coffee at the same time, as you can tell from here. And has the study diagram of his study. And as you can also see from here, so if you stand in here, then you get a pretty good vibe of the outside, but they also get a good vibe of the inside. And he have his own coffee bar here, and his personal workspace is blocked by a bookshelf, so you can't see all the way to his workspace. And that is something else. And also, as you can see from the entrance, so to get into his home, you have to climb up to the second floor, go in. His son lives somewhere here. And then if you wanna get down, you have to go down a staircase. And vice versa if you wanna leave. Anyway, and has the source notes of a Song of a Ceremony, which does contain a hint for how to open the box. With a motif from Korean fountain period. Men diagonen tiger battle, the fonte offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Offer the prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the holy Buddha yet dawn, descending upon us in all her glory. The font bestows the greatest power known. And this is actually the second verse of the song that we always heard during the years. And the first verse, almost everyone at Korean knows the first verse. However, the second verse, which is this one, almost nobody knows of it, but it contains a vital clue as for how to open this one. And has the open transfer agreement which proves that the font is open was gonna go to the defined diagrams. Open transfer agreement. I agree to hand over the fonts up to the defined diagrams if I will come to no harm. Dr. R.C. Booth. Yeah, because he thought that the defined diagrams was really dangerous. And this dion belongs to South. It isn't his real name, but we call him South. And he's the doctor's son. And this is the raincoat that the doctor was wearing when he went out to hide the fonts up. I mean, uncover the fonts up. And this USB, you see, contain USB memory contains the report he made on the fonts up. So as you can see here, it's from above 711. I distributed, so Power wrote Dr. Booth, how is your results coming along? and he responded with, anticiper patents to have yet to kjäkite jitel, te upakki stal op isteki. And this is the moves we found on his raincoat. We stayed at his shoes. Which gave us a lead to the fact that he was in fact inside a cave. And apparently he also had bad eyesight, so he needed glasses when he was eating, and we found them on his desk. And then as for everyone involved, we have Jochira, who's Wright's adoptive daughter. And then we also have Athena Sykes, who is a psychology lawyer, and also the one helping us and part of the agency. And then we have Felix Wright, who this time around is the attorney of the case. So we're gonna be going up against him this time. And then we have Nayuta Satmati, who is Apollo's. I don't really know what the right term is. Oh yeah, no, I remember. And Naruto is actually Apollo's stepbrother. And he's the actual son of Duke. And normally he would be the prosecutor, but this time around it's gonna be Wright. But he originally wanted to be a defense attorney, just like us. And then we have Tuke Satmati, who is Apollo's foster father, and he used to be a lawyer once until all that happened at the Quran. And then we have Asipov, who died in the accident at this case, and he was starting the founders up, and he lives in Quran Viles and is an archaeologist. And then we also have Tats Ayepal, who is Tuke's right-hand man, and he might look scary and all, but he's actually a really silly and goofy guy, so you don't really need to be that scared of him. And then we have Emma Sky, the forensic investigator. And we have Paul Attison, who is Wright's client for this case, and he's the one that claims that the founders up belongs to him, and because he claims that it's his family's heirloom. And this is also proof. And we did learn that he lost his mother in a fire. So just like Apollo, he doesn't. Both of their parents are actually not with them. And then we have Paul Fay, who is Maya's cousin, and also a spirit medium. A really talented one, albeit not as talented as Maya. And then we have Miles Edgeworth, who is the chief prosecutor and also Wright's best friend. And with all this, let's get to it. Just so you know, I'm not going to take sides. You don't have to. But that's a way to start it. Message yes it. Loud and clear. Good, because I don't like this one bit. You and Daddy should be on the same team. Well, that's just how it can be like in this line of work. It's something you should get used to. It's actually not that unusual in real life, as far as I know. So it you see, wow, she's really mad. Yes, certainly. I'm sorry too, little lady. This is all my fault. Now, you the client, you should apologize. I'm just worried things will never be the same between Daddy and Apollo. Well, you have to remember that this is what it was prepared for the moment they both became lovers and got their pets. If they got you with this, you worry too much. Is that all? Well, I wouldn't worry about that. Yeah, because let me tell you, I'm not worried at all. That's the way it is with us men. We might fight, but we don't burn pizzas. Really? As lovers, yes. Just look at the Wright and the Edgewood. They are still best friends even after all the battles they were had at court. So, 1 minute we dating clothes and the next we having things together. We simple creatures at heart. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, that is actually true. I so hope you right. Well, I agree with him. Sorry I'm late, Apollo. Athena, there you are. What happened with you and Mr. Wright yesterday? Yeah, I didn't actually see you doing the whole investigation. Oh, about that, I ended up going to the wrong airport. How's that even possible? How's that even possible? I don't know what to say. How's that even possible? I was waiting there, thinking his flight was really late, and before I left it, I dozed off. By the time I woke up, it was already dark. Oh, are you sure? I figured something like that had happened. Being late and dozing off are the two things you do best. Oh, guilty as charged. Yeah, you can't really say anything against that. So then, I take it you have no idea what today's case is about? Not a clue. Sorry. Well, at least I hope that I'm going against the Wright. What is today's case about, if I might ask? Another long-term mystery? A suspect with a flimsy alibi? Or a tire message? Actually, this time it doesn't even have anything to do with a dead victim. It doesn't have anything to do with that this time around. Sorry, strike D, you're odd. It's a civil case. A civil case? Yeah, a civil case in 8th attorney? No, that's unheard of. Like, I'm thinking of all the cases I've done at 8th attorney. And out of all the cases I've done at 8th attorney, as Jochira start my sound, this is actually my first time doing a civil case. Would you believe in that? You act like I'm speaking Swahili, huh? Well, I mean, this is 8th attorney. We don't do civil cases, huh? It's used the Wright editing agency specializes in criminal law, or so I thought. Well, normally you are right about that, but this is a special case. In civil cases, there are no prosecutors, right? Instead, both parties retain an attorney. Wait, so there's no prosecutor? That explains it. Right, and the other attorney is someone you know very well. Really? Who? Well, he used it is our spiky little friend. I say little when he's older than me. The deal will begin shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom at once. Okay, let's do this. Apollo, wait, who's the other attorney? You will find out soon. And where is Mr. Wright? You will also find that out soon. No time to explain. Let's go. Oh, okay, right behind you. Well, don't faint now. My 17, 10:30 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 6. So here we go. Over first ever day 1, court is now in season. All rise. Over very first civil case. Court is now in season. I know you're not used to seeing us deal with civil cases, are you? Yeah, I know. I'm still as surprised as you. Yeah. As I figured, Athena is literally speechless. Is this some sort of practice season? Nope, this is the Yale deal. A monkey deal, perhaps? No. This is a Yale deal. A Yale bona fide deal. For a civil case. No, it's not, Your Honor. It's the Yale deal, Your Honor. So then you will have had a falling out. Well, you call it say that in a way. I won't have you using my courtroom for that, you know. Oh, don't worry about it. It's not that kind of falling out. Don't worry about it. It's nothing like that, Your Honor. Exactly. It just so happens that we have different clients in this case. I see. Well, has to hoping this has no adverse effect on your work in your relationship. It's all then. You can say that again. I had no idea we'd be going up against the boss today. Well, now you know at least. Ooh, you thought this is a good idea, Apollo? We haven't yet decided, yes. What? Do you want to switch sides? Yeah, if you want, you can take over. Honestly, att jag inte blir 11 på det här, jag inte know. Well, at least she is here. I'm really going to need her help. Yeah. Mr. Eustace. What is it? Yes? Don't expect me to pull any bounces just because you're the opposing lawyer. I expect none. As I said, the kid clothes are off, and the come about my they'll stay off. Same here, Mr. Wright. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. A verbal fight with evidence involved. But yeah, this is gonna be quite different from all my other cases in more ways than one. I can feel the sparks flying. I can literally see the sparks flying between them. Yes, you guys are really stomping at the bit, aren't you? I don't mind a good fight between the co-workers. You skip this civil case civil. Now then, if the plaintiff will take the stand, we might begin. Plaintiff. Right, left, halt! Of course, even här hittills. Nobel yachts, members of the college, good day to you. I am Paul Attison. This is both the start of my epic campaign, and you all have the honor to witness in it. I believe the yacht of this county are of a very fertile. Too long have they been looked down on and given the cold shoulder. So, to them I say, ask not what you can do for your county. Ask what you can do with... Ask what you can do for me. That last one sounded very arrogant of you. Mr. Addison, what is the crazy contraption you're writing in? It's my custom-made election-winning campaign mobile. Beautiful, isn't it? You are the witness stand, not a campaign podium, so come out of that this instant. Fair. He actually did it. I'm surprised. I thought you wouldn't be able to get him out so easily. Alright, now, will the plaintiff's attorney, Mr. Wright, please explain the complaint filed against the defendant? Mr. Addison's complaint against the defendant is simple. The defendant, Van Dokke Satmati, stole my client's family heirloom, the crystal of Army Faye. Mr. Artisan merely seeks its yet on. This wouldn't have happened if that archaeologist hadn't kicked the pocket. I see. Well, Mr. Eustace, let's have your opening statement if you want. Wait, me? Wait, am I supposed to give you an opening statement? I've never told that on court before. Anyway, the defense assessed that the item in question is the Fontes of a socket relic from Wright. Go on. It seems someone asked an archaeologist, Dr. Osipov, to start it up. Dr. Pov determined that it was a Guyanese national treasure known as the Fontes of. The very of that was stolen from a treasure room in Wright several weeks ago. Wait, it have only been weeks? I thought it have been longer than that. Why yes, I saw an easy about that. The thief of a Guyanese national treasure caused quite an uproar in the kingdom. Well, we believe that it was not, in fact, a theft in the traditional sense, but rather that it was beaten out of Wright by someone for Dr. Booth to study. You don't say, and we believe that they think that Obi actually is the one that got stolen. And on that time, an acquaintance of the defendant learned of Dr. Booth. He made contact with the doctor who agreed to hand over the orb. Apparently, the doctor wanted nothing to do with it once he learned it had been stolen. It seems you even have a chance of an agreement between both parties. Yep. So we have it verified too. Mr. Satmati also agreed to return the Fontes Orb to the Kingdom of Wright. Once the doctor verified it was the real thing. I see. So this dispute centers on whether the item in question is the Fontes Orb or the crystal of Army Faye. You got that right? That, in turn, will determine the object's rightful owner. Exactly. I'd better pick my A game. Going up against Mr. Wright won't be a walk in the park. Come to think of it, the name Dr. Satmati sounds awfully familiar. But I can't recall where I've heard it. And you better not remember it later. Oh, it's probably your imagination, Your Honor. He's used a tourist after all. My imagination, you say? Are you sorry about this, Apollo? He's a wanted criminal in Wright, isn't he? Yeah, and that's why it's important that we win this case. In Wright, yes. He's used a tourist. Yes, so we're not lying. Very well. Let's begin the proceedings. Bailiff, will you bring in the first witness? So, hmm. Okay, Emma. Emma? So, some manners, we in court. I know, it's used. This is a civil trial, so I was surprised to see a detective take the stand. Apollo, you do know that the detectives also handle civil cases, right? I had to do some digging on Dr. Booth. What for? You disappoint me, Apollo. First, you know I'm not just a detective. I'm a forensic scientist. Do you remember that? Second, you almost write an apology after all he's done for you. You have some no? Uh-oh. Okay, no, she's mad at us. First, I'm sorry. And second, I'm really just trying to do my job. You never get anywhere with that attitude. Take some advice from someone who's been there. Oh, why do I feel like I'm on trial here? Detective Sky, your testimony, if you please. So let's hold it then. The doctor's talk secret. The police have had their eyes on Dr. Booth for some time. I don't like how this starts. I don't like how this starts. And yesterday, a number of stolen artifacts were discovered in his study. I don't like that at all. Among them were a priceless urn and a statue that were stolen from the fake land. Yeah, I was wondering why they was here. I was actually wondering about that. It seems the doctor will do anything to store the artifacts, including steal them. As for the yelling at the center of this dispute, he likely stole it from the artisan residence. The doctor is a thief? Yet this does news to me. Why am I used to about this now? Yeah, why? Well, Cat Pokra isn't something he'd put on his resume. He was more careful than that. But the fact is, he was a classic treasure hunter. A treasure hunter, oh? Like people who have been in adventures in exotic places, risking life and limb for glory? Nah, I don't think so. I thought Dr. Booth was the star of his own hit movie series, Athena. Out of respect for the dead, I will say that Dr. Booth wasn't doing it to get rich. Apparently, he only wanted to borrow artifacts to start them. He would then return them as soon as his research was finished. According to the doctor's side, he was able to repair or restore some of the artifacts he stole before returning them. He believed he was honoring the dead by discovering the historic of artifacts. But whatever of the idiots he held, it makes no difference. La Sensi is La Sensi. Yes, it certainly sounds no different from a regular thief to me. So, let's say for a moment that the Dr. Jelly did moonlight in stealing artifacts, but he not have stolen the fountain's open coin and brought it back high himself. No, there's no record of him traveling overseas over the past 5 years. Plus, he could maybe leave his exclusive site at home all alone. Then this jelly must be the crystal of Army Faye. Yes, he stole it from the artisan yesterday, probably so he could study it. This is the left hook I did not need. Anyway, some art break is coming up now, so I go be right back and I see you in 3 minutes. I can't hold your voice crying for me, it's crying out my name. I was acting tough by saying that I don't team because it's scary to lose my team. I have a feeling that by abandoning my team, I'll be able to make up for something else. Tuesday is the determination to chase after intangible things like business or love. I can hold a voice crying for me, stand up and fight. Don't deceive yourself. Cry for you in order to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. I replaced my lack of self-confidence with kindness. I have a feeling that by giving up, I'll be able to stop hurting others. When we completely accept our pain and hardship and start to understand each other, you stand will be born. I can hold a voice crying for me, don't run away. I will hold you everything tightly. Cry for you, wanting to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. Let's never forget the fact that we can be healed by overwhelmed of contact and sadness. I'm hearing your voice crying for me. It's crying out my name. Cry for you in order to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. I cry for you. Are you hearing my voice? It's crying out your name. You cry for me. I can hold your voice. It's no crying out my name. Alrighty, I'm back now. So let's keep going here. I bet you never saw that coming, Apollo. You could say that again. Yeah, when Mr. Wright said the kid clothes were off, he wasn't kidding. Mr. Eustace, you might proceed with your cross-examination. Alrighty then. So let me use the save hack quickly now. The doctor's dark secret. The police have had their eyes on Dr. Booth for some time. Hold it! How exactly did Dr. Booth use the suspicion of the police anyway? Stuck it up to good old-fashioned sleuthing. After investigating countless artifact thefts over the past 5 years, the police finally zeroed in on him, and the doctor became the prime suspect. A number of those artifact thieves got in Korean villages too, if I might add. And they started right around the time the doctor moved there. Okay, hard to argue there. But he was never arrested. I take it there was nothing concrete linking him to a crime. No, this is why we were never able to get a source warrant in the first place. It's hard to arrest artifact thieves unless you got them red-handed. Still, the police had him on the constant surveillance. And just today, a number of stolen artifacts were discovered in his study. Hold it! Are you sure these allegedly stolen artifacts are the real deal? They are not fakes, that's for sure. Take the all, for example. Apparently it's an extremely intricate work of art. Its design, cracks, and all the feathers would be impossible to replicate perfectly. Actually, I've had a fair run-ins with that on myself. Yeah, that on is actually a very important evidence from the past. So I was shocked to see it there in the doctor's study. Me too. I can say with the top that on was stolen from the fake lawn. I see. Detective Sky, please continue with your testimony, if you would. Among them were a priceless urn and a statue that were stolen from the fake lawn. Hold it! Were any other stolen artifacts found besides those belonging to the face? Yes, for instance, Remember the last yearly from the wall? Yeah, I remember that one. It was seasoned out of some ancient rune in the kingdom of Guyain several years ago. Well then, seasoned out? Did the daughter damage it? Well, he did yesterday parts that were so faded you could barely see them anymore. It seems he intended to return it someday, so one could say his intentions were good. But good intentions are no get out of jail free card, that's a fact. Sadly, that's true. If I might add, with respect for the guest, the quality of the restoration was apparently exceptional. It seems the doctor invested a lot of money in hiring an extremely talented specialist. He sounds like a good man who took a young return somewhere. A good source takes after him in that way. Yeah, it do seem like that. Any further questions? If not, it seems the doctor will do anything to store the artifacts, including stealing them. Hold it! Had this alleged thieves been going on for some time? At least 5 years, as far as we can tell. 5 years, huh? All the recent thieves had been local, but before moving to Korean villas, he had been stealing from youths around the world. Dr. Poof was an international criminal. It seems so. This data lends itself to but one conclusion. Dr. Poof was a thief. As for the relic at the center of this thief spot, he likely stole it from the artisan residence. Hold it! You claim he stole a family heirloom from the artisan residence, but claiming something doesn't make it true. Yeah, and we do have a way to actually object what you say. Unfortunately, it is true. How can you be so sure? A police report was filed concerning the thief 1 year ago, in fact. Wait, 1 year ago? That's not looking good. What? A whole year ago? August 25th of last year, to be exact, the report states, and I quote, the crystal of army fame was discovered to be missing from the artisan storehouse at 10 a.m. The storehouse lock had been picked. Signed, Paul Artisan Wimperson. Artisan Wimperson. Well, a year-old report certainly lends the plaintiff's claim credence. The doctor really could have stolen the crystal of army faith. Yeah, now it's become harder to argue against that. Not only that, the honor, but the furthest up was only found to be missing several weeks ago. That is nearly a year after the crystal's theft was reported. Therefore, I believe we must consider the open the crystal to be two separate items. You have a point. Paul Attison Wimperson, not the most awe-inspiring tale end, is it? I see why he got it. Yeah, Attison Wimperson is quite something. Not that he inspires confidence without it. Still, I'd probably do the same in his suit. Your report. A report filed a year ago by one Mr. Mr. Paul Attison Wimperson for the theft of the Crystal of Army Fae. Your report added to the court record. A police report was filled about the crystal theft a year ago. Your report. The Crystal of Army Fae was discovered to be missing from the Artisan storehouse at 10 a.m. The storehouse lock had been picked. Paul Attison Wimperson. But the theft of the front shop was only reported a few weeks ago, so the Crystal's police report was filed way before the orb was found missing. Yeah, I'm having a hard time to think of a way to prove that it's to prove anything now. That suggests the stolen relic is the Crystal of Army Fae, as Mr. Attison Wimperson asserts. I thought that the police report is a fake. After all, Emma is the one who submitted it as evidence. Yeah, and she have no reason to fake it. Still, I feel like something we learned in the police report is important somehow. Let me think. You say it have been picked? Well, I'm gonna need to think about this one. Anyway. Still, let's see if I can think of anything. Well, let's see. Vänta. Paul Attison Wimperson, Paul. There's something I find interesting here. Let's see. Objection! I wonder if that Paul was actually Paul Attison Wimperson. Because if that's the case, then it doesn't hold up anymore. The doctor stole the relic from the plaintiff. Are you sure? Because that statement doesn't agree with a certain piece of evidence. Yeah. If I'm right about this, then it might actually be a lie, actually. What do you mean? Take a look at this. What about it? Well, I would say more importantly, look at the center. This contains an email from the doctor's computer. Email? In that little piece of plastic? Well, I mean, you do know that a that an email is almost nothing. It's very small in the data vault. I'm afraid I don't understand. You know, I know you're not good with the technology. Oh, this thing hack can store all sorts of computer data. I still don't get it. I don't even know what to say. Hey, used to look at this. What happened? Oh. Okay. Apparently the doctor was reporting his CSO's findings to a certain individual. Now, take a look at this. It's the police report the detective Sky presented to this court. You can see the plaintiff's legal name on it. Paul Attison Wimperson. I can see why he dropped Wimperson from his name, but that's hardly breaking news. Well, that's not the point here. Look closer, Your Honor. Ah! His initials. So that didn't occur to you, huh? But yep, you saw it. Right, the plaintiff's full legal name is Paul Attison Wimperson, or in other words, Bob. Now consider this. The email's recipient address starts with 3 letters. Yep, Bob. Oh. Ah! Don't tell me. Yes. Oh, but I will. The individual will hire the doctor to study the disputed item. Is none other than Paul Attison Wimperson. Yeah. So the fact that it was stolen no longer means anything. Wait, then that means exactly it was not stolen. Exactly, he wouldn't have asked the man who stole his family heirloom to study it. Therefore, how could this possibly be the crystal of army faith? Ah! And there you have it, as I like to say. We never checked the doctor's emails. We couldn't even figure out the password to his computer. The plaintiff willingly left the open the doctor's cache so he could study it at the behest of his benefactor. Wait, then what about the police report? I have all the details of the thief right here. Yeah, that's the interesting thing, and I'm still not really sure, but maybe it was fabricated. It's probably for another relic, the Yale Crystal of Army Faith, or that too. He's used to using the report as a way to claim that overall is actually his stolen crystal. Which it isn't. And how are you so certain that Bob refers to my client's initials? Maybe the email's recipient was a dog lover? Perhaps. So let's get to know your client a little better, shall we? Mr. Paul Attison Wimperson. Welcome back. Well, I suppose sorting down detectives is all part of a politician's job. Answer me this, Mr. Artisan Wimperson. What is... Yeah. I know what you are trying to say here. You must be thinking about it at 711. So, when exactly is your birthday, if I might ask? What is your birthday? My birthday? It's July 11th. But what's it to you? July 11th. Now, let me think. January? January is the first month. February is the second month. March is the third month. April is the fourth month. May is the fifth month. June is the sixth month. And July is the seventh month. It seems like I'm right. So Paul stands for Paul Addison Wimperson, and 7-Eleven stands for July 11. So that's how it is. Oh, I see. You cannot support the gifts to my office. Well, that aside, but full disclosure, I only accept gifts valued at $1,000 or more. You asking for too much, love? Sorry, Wright. I got you there. This time around, I'm the reason that he's sweating. Normally, I'm sweating with him, but love is a good thing when he's sweating. Like, damn. Damn, I never thought that I would be happy about seeing him sweat bullets. Why has everyone gone silent? How can anyone be that self-centered? Oh, right, politician. Exactly. Did everyone hear that? Yeah. We got everything we need here. He said July 11th, or in other words, 7-Eleven. July 11, och jätte 7-Eleven matches the numbers in the email address. But the name and birthday are about. I hardly think that's a coincidence. So what do you say? Wait. Why you sneaky little? Well, you're too late in your lives in the dark. Looks like someone finally decided to join the conversation. Was the plaintiff care to explain? I would like to say that is quite what? Quite, I think you will say. Are you getting nervous? Speak up, I can't hear you. Any other thoughts? No further comments. I stand by my previous statement. You just going like that? You can't just walk away. Even politicians have to explain themselves in a court of law. Actually, Apollo, at all times you have the right to remain silent, so he is actually following the law here. So if he says he doesn't want to say anything else, then you can't stop him and you can't force him. That's sadly how it works here. That's why they always say you have the right to remain silent, because whatever you say will be might be held against you or something of that nature. I'm afraid I simply don't know how it happened. I can't possibly explain matters outside of my purview. Perhaps it was a mistake on the part of my secretary. Oh, that's actually bad. Oh, no you don't, you sleepy eel. Mr. Wright, what you got to respond? I won't argue your assertion. My client lent the test in question to the doctor and asked him to study it. It seems that much is a fact. Now we're getting somewhere. However, it has no bearing on the issue of ownership. Okay, what makes you sure of that? How so? Mr. Artisan, I fully understand your position here. You had to hide the fact that you sent the crystal out to be studied. Your family would have been very upset if they had found out. It's a family heirloom after all. We gave him plenty of time to think, damn it. You were going to be kidding me. Mr. Wright is, well, right, of course, but then he always is. That's why he's my love, yeah? The crystal is a precious artisan family heirloom and has been for centuries. But Dr. Booth was so eager to study its broad heritage, I just couldn't say no. I didn't even tell my grandfather. So that's how it is. But in order to win the backing of your so-called benefactor, you were going to give what you claim to be the crystal of Amifei to that person. You were going to give a precious family heirloom away, just like that. Yeah, if it really is your family heirloom, then that only goes to show how little it means to you. I was going to explain everything to grandfather later, honest. And I assure you that he was gonna beat you up when you did. My client's grandfather is very proud of his grandson for following in his footsteps. And if you're pushing him, what we mean to toss in the dreams of his darling grandson. I thought that the kindly old man could me say no. I see. Well, grandchildren are meant to be spoiled. Not too much, there is a limit. That's what grandfathers are for. But there is a limit, you know that, right? You hold on, please. I mean, it's been in the family for centuries. I can't father thinks highly of my talents as a politician. That's why he entrusted me with this very important name plaque today. Ape? Also, Ape must be your grandfather. So I'm so he would have been okay with me using the crystal as I saw fit. Can't pass a spoiled little pet. I think the yours is a boy in it, Apollo. I think so too. No surprise there. He's always going on about his own grandchild after all. Excuse me, can I leave now, Mr. Wright? I believe my work here is done. By all means, Detective Sky, thank you for assistance. You're welcome. It's nice to testify at a civil trial once in a while. See you around. Well, civil trial can get ugly at times. It seems the facts have changed somewhat. Mr. Artisan Wimperson apparently lent his family heirloom to Dr. Booth. Mr. Justice, how would the defense like to proceed? Alright, now what? Apollo, let's hear what they know about this so-called crystal of army faith. That's actually a good idea. Maybe we can find some inconsistencies in the statements. Yeah. Okay then, Mr. Wright, if the item in question really is an artisan family heirloom, then let's hold all your client knows about it. Of course, Mr. Artisan Wimperson, please tell the defense everything you know about the crystal's origin. Alright, now then, Lieutenant Lone, this is the tale of the crystal of Army Faye and the illustrious history of the artisan clan. Are you ready? Our story begins back in the old country when the artisan family reigned supreme. We in for a long story now. The illustrious history of the artisan clan. My ancestor was praised as a benevolent ruler. He protected the spirit mediums, a minority back then, from the rest of the locals. Some discriminated against them, you see, when others tried to abuse their power. As thanks, Army Faye gave the crystal she had specially made as a gift to him. I am a descendant of the great Lord. As such, my political power and influence is backed by centuries of history. Well then. Well, that evolved into a great load of self-aggrandizing propaganda fast. As you can see, the crystal of Army Faye is an heirloom of the esteemed house of Artisan, and we have proof that it has always been in the Artisan family. I have someone who gave a statement to that effect. My client's nephew, one Ives Sineto, age 85, gave the following statement. Okay, that's not good. The artisan sold me the crystal back when I was both alive. Conveniently just the memory of an old man. You do have a point, Mr. Justice. Would you care to explain that statement to the youths? Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't mean. What I'm trying to say is, um, damn it, right? You used to have to do that. Never underestimate the memory of your elders. I might forget my verdict the next day. Oh. That's actually worrisome. That actually worries me. But the memories of my past are clear as day. Therefore, I find Mr. Evans' Sinetto's statement to be perfectly credible. Wow, did you see how Mr. Wright got the yachts on his side? Let's face it, anyone can manipulate him easily. That's definitely a trick I want up my sleeve. You're not helping, Athena. You might cross-examine the witness, Mr. Justice. Well, här vi går then. The illustrious history of the Artisan clan. My ancestor was praised as a benevolent ruler. Hold it! That object you set on that, is it something of importance to you? It's a name placard. This one had belonged to my grandfather, Abraham Addison. Abraham, but it said Abe. He had a custom made during his distinguished political career. It's better because it was crafted from the finest Italian plastic. All the way from Italy, huh? I wasn't aware the Italians were famous for the fine plastic. Me neither. You can toss it if you want. No, I'm fine. Very well, I'll just continue with my testimony. My ancestor was praised as a benefactor ruler, but he was also an eminent politician. He protected the spirit mediums, a minority back then, from the rest of the locals. Hold it! So I take it the relationship with the fake clan was a close one. A smooth and open line of communication with my entire electorate. That is the Paul Addison way. It doesn't really sound like you. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was asking about your ancestor. That is about me or my ancestor. Feel free to ask me anything you'd like. Transparency in government. That's the Paul Addison way. More like tossing questions. That's the Paul Addison way. Thanks. I'll be sure to ask when I have something you'll actually answer. As I was saying, the Addison family protected the face spirit mediums back then. Some discriminated against them, you see, when others tried to oppose their power. Hold it! beat mediums were targets of discrimination? Yes, some people haven't eaten them like they were monsters. The transformation the mediums underwent when summoning spirits frightened the locals. Well, that is understandable. And then there were those who tried to use them. You mean they sought to control the summoning powers of the medium? Discriminating against a minority is absolutely despicable. A vote for me is a vote to end discrimination. I vote to use it out wherever it might be. That is my promise to you. You are the wrong place, Potty. He's totally ignoring your questions. It's like you're a moderator at a political debate. Yeah, and only he cares about his talking points. As tiring as your campaign is, could we please get back to your testimony? As you wish. Now then, as for the crystal of Army Faye, as thanks, Army Faye gave the crystal she had specially made as a gift to him. Is that so? Let me use... Can I confirm something? Hold it! You said she had it made, so then it was made in Japan? That's right. They say she hired a famous craftsman to make it. And they say it's quite valuable too. Is that so? And you were going to take such a priceless family heirloom? Let's see. I have to think. And just give it to you, Patreon. That's so typical of you ignorant common types. Make it difficult decisions when the ship at all is what being a politician is all about. But only when it's in service of your own political career, you mean? Politicians, am I right? The crystal is a testament to my ancestors' remarkable achievements, and furthermore, I am a descendant of the great Lord. Hold it! So tell me, Mr. Artisan Wimperson, are you famous in Korean village? You doesn't seem that way. You could say that, but I find my popularity to be rather bemusing. Bemusing? Yes, my campaign posters keep going missing as soon as I put them up. And you don't stop to wonder why? My avid supporters and female fans are likely taking them home to hang in their bedrooms. Or so you wish. I cause ignorance really is bliss. Heh. All this only proves my fine liness. Whatever you say, Bodhi, whatever you say. As such, my political power and influence is backed by centuries of history. Let's see. Anyway, hold it. I'm sorry, but is any of that relevant to the issue of the Yelik's rightful owner? Have you never heard of a kingcraft? Kingcraft? What is that? It's the art of ruling as a king. My father drilled it into my head from a young age. And one of its precepts states, "Young awaits a universal response to every single issue posed by the masses." That's not really a good one. Well, that answered my question about what he meant by king of this nation, Pugies. Pugies. Apollo, who is this Amy Faye anyway? I believe she was the founder of the Korean signing technique. The plaintiff claims she had the crystal made for his ancestor. That would mean it was made in Japan, right? Yeah, that it would. Yes, I suppose it would. But if that's really the case... Gonna have to take a look at what you're trying to say here. If I'm not mistaken, I think I know what you're getting at. Let's see. Yeah, I think maybe this might be it. So... Objection! You stated that Amy Faye had a crystal made for your ancestor. So am I to assume it was made in Japan? Yeah, that's safe to assume. That's right, the craftsmanship is unbeatable. Well, if that's the case, it doesn't hold up. Well, that's strange. I don't see how your so-called crystal could have been made there. What are you talking about? It's quite obvious if you take a closer look at this. Yeah, let me show you then. But because the orb wasn't made in Japan, it's actually this that builds it, so take that. Take a look at this distinctive design here. According to Dr. Booth, it's a metamorphosis dating back to the early days in the kingdom of Korean. The kingdom of Korean, And you base this on... This piece of evidence, Your Honor. These are the doctor's resource notes on the founder's orb. This is the box in which the orb was originally stored. And as you can see, it has the same pattern. It features the same pattern as the one found on the orb. They do look like the same pattern. Therefore, I assert that the disputed item must have been made in the kingdom of Kuyoin. Ah! My placard! Well, your placard aside, the Kuyoins and in technique originated in the kingdom of Kuyoin. And Army Faye is known to have traveled there to Tiain. Without in mind, was to say she didn't bring that button back with her. But since it is clearly a Kuroinist design, not even you can deny the possibility that it was made there in the kingdom of Kuroin. Anything's possible to some extent. That doesn't make it you. I haven't all the prosecutors say the same to you. So you can't conclude that the officer from Kuroin based solely on that pattern. If it were that simple, I could just as easily say it's a Japanese. Yeah, we're getting nowhere with this. We need something more concrete. I have to agree with Mr. Wright. The pattern alone proves nothing. But that also means there's no basis to claim the item in dispute was made in Japan either. At this rate, we're going nowhere fast. Oh, he's right. We used to spinning over wheels here. I wonder if we have any evidence that could break this stalemate. Let me think. Evidence that could break this stalemate. Well, I'm gonna have to think, do we actually? Do we have something that could prove it or not? Let's see. Well, I can't think of two things. The defense would like to present a piece of evidence to the court. A piece that will finally break this stalemate. Oh, well, you were so piqued my interest. Let's see what you were got. Alright. I will note you that this is in fact the fondest of. Yeah, the first thing that came to mind was actually this. Oh wait. What was I thinking of again? Yeah, so. Yeah, oh yeah, it was one of them. I'm gonna start with this one, so take that. Okay, it wasn't that. Then it must be that other one. So in that case, if it wasn't that, then it must be this. So take that. It doesn't, huh? Then I'm gonna have to think if it wasn't one of those two. Then what else could I use? Well, as I could think, I'm actually gonna copy it back again because ads are coming. So I see you in 3 minutes. I can't hold your voice crying for me, it's crying out my name. I was acting tough by saying that I don't team because it's scary to lose my team. I have a feeling that by abandoning my team, I'll be able to make up for something else. Tuesday is the determination to chase after intangible things like business or love. I can hold a voice crying for me, stand up and fight. Don't deceive yourself. Cry for you in order to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. I replaced my lack of self-confidence with kindness. I have a feeling that by giving up, I'll be able to stop hurting others. When we completely accept our pain and hardship and start to understand each other, Tuesday will be born. I can hold a voice crying for me, don't run away. I will hold you everything tightly. Cry for you, wanting to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. Let's never forget the fact that we can't be healed by overwhelmed of contact and sadness. I'm holding your voice, crying for me, it's crying out my name. Cry for you in order to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. I'm back, and with the other thing I was thinking of is this. So let's see. Okay, it wasn't that one, then actually I need to remind myself which ones I have and haven't used. So first we have this one. Okay, it wasn't that one. And then Let's see here. If not that one, then how about this? Oh yeah, I did use already of the ones that I had in mind. So then I'm gonna need to think what else could I use here. Let's see. Well, I have to think what else. What else could I use to my advantage here? I need to take a look at the stuff I haven't used. Let's see. Actually, this is maybe. Let's see. Honestly, I was wanting the same. Anyway, you could say that it proves that I was wrong. Anyway. I wonder, does this mean anything? It doesn't. Then what could it be then? One of the times when I used get absolutely stumbled. But there must be something I have to my advantage. Okay, it's not that one neither. Well, then I'm gonna have to... Well, it is a process of elimination at least. Now then, how about this? Yeah, I figured as much. Well, I'm gonna have to keep thinking. Gonna have to keep thinking here. It feels nothing. Well then, I have to think a little more then. Because honestly, I'm yawning on empathy right now. Well, I don't really have anything as of now. So let me see here. Okay, okay, my controller needs saucing, so hang on. I'm just gonna sauce my controller quickly. Give me a quick second. Sorry about that. Okay, now I can start off my controller. Well, it doesn't really, it doesn't. Anyway, in that case, there's only one thing I haven't gone for then. Okay, not that one. Let's see. I'm thinking hard. Haven't I gone for everything now, or did I miss something? Well, that we'll see. Maybe I forgot something. Oh wait, there is one thing I haven't. No, jag remember now this one I forgot to consider. There is one thing I completely forgot about. Okay, but that's it. Let me see. Well, I did think of everything, but honestly, nothing comes to mind. I have tried my options, so I would like to say it doesn't exist. There doesn't seem to be anything we can use, at least not at this point. Yeah, I really had no choice here. Well, unless we can find something, they still won't be going anywhere. Well, it's bad for you too, not just me. That was better. What's his deal? I have a suggestion. Why don't we consider this from a different angle? Maybe I should have used the that from the beginning. I'm listening. What if they find that the organs really were authorized to take possession of the jelly? I'm afraid I don't know where you're going with this, Mr. Wright. Consider the obedience of an agreement, which states, I agree to hand over the photos of the defiant dragons if I will come to no harm. What if, as the last part suggests, this was written on the yes? That would end the agreement null and void. What are you suggesting, Mr. Wright? When you were on your little cave expedition, I was investigating Dr. Booth's accident. And what did you find out? And there was something you overlooked, Mr. Eustace. And what was that? Namely, that his accident might have actually been murder. There we go. There we go. I was waiting for it. I was fucking waiting for it. There we fucking go. What? Murder? And now we do another murder deal, huh? Mr. Wright, you do realize those statements are not to be made lightly. Are you suggesting the doctor was murdered by the defiant dragons? Yes, but follow me on this for a sec. The books that came tumbling down were from the archaeology itself. However, among that mountain of books was a single volume on psychology. What's more, there was some blood on it. And you feel this is important because... Yeah, I'm not really sure I'm following. The books that came tumbling down were from the doctor self, the archaeology books. We know this because the doctor's book was very meticulously organized by subjects. Archaeology took up the entire self, so that psychology book is completely out of place. Ah, I see. Come to think of it, the cells were arranged quite carefully. It's also worth noting that psychology books only take up a teeny part of the bottom shelf. You might wonder why a book on psychology was found amid the pile of archaeology books, but I believe I can explain what that single out-of-place book was doing there. The doctor was stuck from behind, well, selecting a psychology book from the shelf. I see. And that's when they blew the coat on the book. Precisely. And to make it look like an accident, he was buried onto a mountain of archaeology books. Wait a second, this is all just a speculation, right? Or do you have a proof that it was water? Of course I do. Of course you do. You do? On the horse, I had Detective Sky examine the doctor's head wound. She found that he'd been struck by the corner of some object or another. Wait, what? A wound like that couldn't have resulted from a fall onto the floor, you know. Do you understand what this means, Mr. Eustace? Very clearly, yes. The wound makes it crystal clear that Dr. Poof was murdered. Okay. This... I don't know how to feel because this theme song... Usually when you hear a theme song, it means that things are going your way. But this time around, I'm hearing this theme song and I'm feeling with it yet. Because now that I hear it, it means that things are not going my way. But... well, that was unexpected. Would have thought we'd break out of the stalemate like this. He pulled the ladder right out from under us. Still, if he thinks that's enough to make me back down, he's got another thing coming. Yeah, I'm not yet to give up yet. And if the cause of death was murder, what makes you think it was the defiant dragons? You should know better than to hold baseless accusations. Did you forget who you were up against, Mr. Eustace? How could I ever forget? Huh? You did actually think I'd come to court with witnesses and evidence, did you? Well, evidence I expected you to have, but witness? Honestly, normally you have no witnesses, so yeah. What are you talking about? I would like to request further testimony from the plaintiff, specifically. I would like the court to hold how he saw one of the rebels leaving the crime scene. He saw what? Fick up you it was more that's the end of our client's identity up. Well, so we have to prove it wrong. Did he have this up his sleeve the whole time? Yeah, he actually did. How could Mr. Wright do this to us? He was just waiting to bring this up. This deal has taken another unexpected turn, but I must mention, Mr. Wright, that you have yet to identify the murder weapon. The object used to commit the murder was not located at the scene of the crime. The murderer likely disposed of it elsewhere. I see. Dr. Puff's artificial pot. Dr. Puff was struck with the corner of some object. The time of death is between 10 and 11 p.m. Dr. Puff's artificial pot added to the court record. Well, I never thought we'd be deliberating the issue of murder at a civil trial. Well, this is Ace Attorney after all. Now it's becoming your typical Ace Attorney case. Dr. Puff's artificial pot. Time of death, May 15, from 10 p.m. to 11 p.m. Cause of death, cerebral hemorrhage after being struck on the back of the head with the corner of an unidentified object. Alright, Mr. Artisan Wimperson, your testimony, if you please. Prepare to be tussled. Tussled by charismatic oraison forced into the crucible of campaign battles. Whatever. The rebels crime. That evening I was walking alone, lost in thought. I passed by the doctor's house, and thus when I saw Mr. Ayebal, he was running out the front door. It was around 10 at night, surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of his crime. A vote for me is a vote to end such violence. That is my promise to you. Of course. So the plaintiff saw a possible suspect fleeing from the doctor's resistance, and it was within the window of the estimated time of death. That's Ayebal. What in the world were you doing there then? Yeah, good question. And why do you even know his name? Or I mean Artisan. Why does Artisan even know his name? Starting photo updated in the court record. Starting photo. Artisan saw Darcy fleeing the scene the night of the murder. One of the books is stained with coffee. It seems Mr. Ayebal was looking about Korean villas that day. Let's see. Anyway. There's evidence he was in the doctor's study as well. Is that right, Mr. Eustace? Well, it is true. We did find his suitcase. Ah, you mean the suitcase? Exactly. He must have been in quite a use to leave that behind. Oh, and by the way, Your Honor, Mr. Eyeball used to so happens to be sitting in the gallery today. At see, that's him trying to escape as we speak. Balif, don't let that man get away. Right? How could you do this? They haven't trusted you, right? So how could you? Well, whatever. You're only doing this to win. Right, you backstabber. Why are you doing this to me? Yeah, honestly, I got asked the same. Alright, the counsel/slash defense my question the plaintiff/slash witness once more. Ahem. Please proceed, Mr. Justice. Well, let's do that then. I'm gonna prove that Eyeball is innocent. The repels a crime. That evening, I was walking alone, lost in thought. Hold it! Why were you taking a walk? Society is inundated with serious problems that must be solved. And as a politician, I'm always on the job thinking hard about the possible solutions, even on my walks. Thanks for the non-answer. Yeah, and why so late anyway? Well, we live out of a comfy lives. There are starving children who suffer in the back alleys of our major cities. It's not in me to ignore social suffering. I don't know. You seem like the type that would actually ignore that. A vote for me is a vote to end hunger and for world peace. Yes, Mr. Addison Wilson, we are well aware of your outstanding character. No, please continue with your testimony. I can practically hold my pool in non-person. I mean, 2 times zero is still zero. No, all with my space. After all, the voting public must be informed of the magnificence that is me. I passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Eyeball. Hold it! Where exactly were you when you saw Mr. Eyeball? Right here, on the DCT. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a good place to see in. I saw him dashing out of Dr. Booth's front door. Yeah, that's hard to miss. And he didn't notice you? No, I was hidden by the tree. Is it really all that important to know from where the plaintiff saw Mr. Eyeball? Let me get back to that later. No, I don't believe it bears any relevance to this case. Alright then, will the witness please continue with his testimony? He was young in 84 år. Hold it! Did you notice anything unusual? Yes, his behavior was incredibly suspicious. His eyes were darting all around as he ran off in total panic. As soon as I saw that, I knew he had done something, and it probably wasn't good. Despite that, you still didn't report it to the police. Walter thought he had killed the Dr. Poof, not me. That's why I didn't report him. I see. So the witness didn't notify the police? Is that an important statement, Mr. Justice? I will go back to that one later too. No, it's not important. Alright then. Let's have the witness continue with his testimony. It was around 10 at night. Surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of his crime. Hold it! But at the time, you didn't know the doctor was dead. Is that correct? It's true that I've been known as a beauty geek from a very young age. I did not ask you that. Huh? I graduated high school and college with exceptional grades. As class president. Okay, you're clearly avoiding the question. I have found stale old school traditions. My exploits were even covered in the local papers. But as exceptional as I am, I can't possibly be expected to know everything at all times. This isn't working. He keeps bending the questions to solve his own needs. Hang in there, Apollo. I try. Mr. Artisan mean person, I believe the court is well aware of your exceptional nature. Now, won't you please continue with your testimony? I have the upcoming election in the back. A vote for me is a vote to end social violence. That is my promise to you. Hold it! So, how do you actually intend to end social violence? Elite politicians such as myself never reveal their statuses. Did you really think I would divulge so sensitive information to the likes of you? Yeah, but surely you have some sort of campaign platform you're running on. I'm waiting. No comment. Clearly, his is a platform taught by an idiot, full of sound and fire, signifying nothing. They are accusing the defiant dragons of murder. If these things will lose the up, yeah, we need to think Paul Artison's testimony before it's too late. Mr. Wright is pulling out all the stops. Then again, I'd expect nothing less from him. Yeah, and I'm gonna do the same. I'm not gonna hold back. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to the previous ones now. So just hang on. And there we go. Yes, I believe it matters a lot. I ask that it please be added to the witness testimony. Där vi går det. Anyway, and then I also go for this. So just give me a little bit here. Yeah, I would like to say yes. Yes, it's important. I request that the witness added to his testimony. Fact. So, why not? Well, there we go. I got the both of them added. So let's keep going then, huh? I was on this team when I saw Mr. Eyeball. Mr. Eyeball. Well, hold it. What were you doing on the Saturday? A lack of lateral thinking. That is a politician's downfall. What? That is why, if I'm elected, I promise to think outside the box. Okay. The question was, what were you doing on the team, Mr. Artisan Wimperson? Fair. I suppose I can't expect a plebeian such as yourself to understand what my client is saying. I mean, I don't get why you tossing the question. Oh yeah? Try me, oh lord of plebs. Mr. Artisan Wimperson, I believe the court is well aware of your current political vision. Now, let's have the rest of your testimony, if you please. Heh, I can hardly wait for the upcoming election. And I had no idea that Dr. Proof was dead. That's why I didn't call the police. Hold it. You had no idea he was dead? In other words, you know nothing about what had happened? I do wonder about that. It doesn't really make sense if you ask me. I'm truly ashamed of myself. What? There's been accused of murder in my beloved village. What a fool I've been. I was thinking only of the village photo and world peace. It seems my honest attitude and interstitial nature have come back to haunt me. Huh? What? Only a political would try to pass off a self-accusation as a self-deprecation. Apollo, you think this is how all politicians will be from now on? Actually, yes. We are doomed if they are. If you don't mind, I'd like to continue with my testimony. Well, I have a big issue with that statement in particular. And let me use the save quickly here. But like I said, I do have a big issue, so objection! What you say, it doesn't make any sense actually. Mr. Artisan Wimperson, jäteten Mr. Eyeball. Was there something else that sort of had you undivided attention? Like what? Oh yes, of course. A politician must also keep his finger on the electorate's pulse and focus on the nation's. Sorry, but you're way off. I am? Would you care to explain, Mr. Eustace? As you wish. If the witness saw Mr. Ayapal from his position here, then he should have also been able to see the doctor's body. After all, it was right next to a house window. Why, I believe you have a point there. Yes, so it doesn't make sense that he didn't notice that. With the body that clearly visible to the witness, it's unthinkable that he wouldn't have reported it to the police. Would the witness care to respond? Are you sleeping? I think he's sleeping. Did he fall asleep? He did, yes. Mr. Artisan Wimperson? He's clearly sleeping. Mr. Artisan Wimperson! I did not expect I did not expect the game to force me to sort like that. Huh? Good morning to you. There are many sides to any issue. What did I ever do to solve this? In any case, I'd like the court to acknowledge the inconsistency in the witness testimony. Mr. Artisan Wimperson, did you really see Mr. Ayapal? Yes. What is it? And now he's just walking away. Where do you think you're going? I thought I'd get on to my seat since I had already answered the question. This is some small town holiday path, so you used to stay right there until I say with you. I'll have to yarn that by my campaign manager before I... Not this time. Mr. Artisan Wimperson, I think it's time for you to come clean. Huh? So then, does this mean he didn't see Mr. Ayapal? As you love it, Mr. Artisan Wimperson, I advise you to will start matter we discussed. Silence is no longer an option. What are you talking about? Are you sorry about this? I'm in the midst of running for office. I can't afford to let any strange rumors get out. Don't worry, you won't suffer any blowback for what you are about to reveal. What is this about? Blowback? I'm not sure I like the sound of that, Mr. Wright. Not to worry, Your Honor. Nothing untoward will come of this, I promise. Now then, Mr. Eustace. Remember how it was an anonymous caller that reported the doctor's death? Yeah, I do. Oh shit, don't tell me that you're saying that it was Artisan. Come to think of it, Emma, who was the first one to discover the party? After that, wherever it was, it seems they wanted to remain anonymous. What? It happens now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with the police. Wait, you're not saying that? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. The anonymous source who contacted the police after discovering the body was my client, Dr. Paul Artisan in person. What? You don't say? So you see, he played his part as a concerned citizen, quite admirably if I might say so. This isn't good, actually. Isn't that right? Yes, indeed. In our society today, there are too many versus interference over righteous action, but I don't know among them. That's why I did my duty as a concerned citizen. One might call me the model citizen, one worthy of standing above the rest. Yeah. What a real standard player he is, reporting it anonymously. Yeah, indeed, he must have another reason for that. Oh, and by the way, Mr. Eustace, was there someone else at the scene of the crime when my client discovered the body? Uh-oh. Are you talking about the sauce? Oh, you mean Mr. Eyeball? Oh, he would have been leaving the doctor's house, right around then. Wait, that means... yeah. Yes, it is. In short, what my client witnessed was a Mr. Eyeball fleeing the scene of a heinous murder. And that's not all. Based on what we've heard so far, Mr. Eyeball looked exceedingly suspicious, and that's putting it mildly. We already know that they find the druggers didn't the doctor with bodily harm. And now that they've killed him, the so-called obedience of an agreement is null and void. That's actually bad. Apollo, if we don't come up with some sort of counter argument, and what sort of evidence do you have? Can you actually prove that it was Mr. Eyeball who killed the doctor? Oh, that move had desperate writing all over it. It's all I've got, so I'm going with it. Evidence? I suppose it's true that I don't have any. Well then, I know it, but I do have another witness. Oh shit! Oh wait, but that could also be an opportunity. You do? You sort of know I always come fully prepared, Mr. Eustace. What a bunch of bullshit that was! No, that's the biggest bluffing I've ever heard from you. And my new witness will provide testimony during Mr. Eyeball's case. A new witness? I wonder who it could be. Very well. Bailiff, please summon over new witness. In the meantime, the court will take a brief yes. I would like both sides to use this time to prepare properly. Understood? Very well then. My 17, District Court defended the lobby number 3. Wow, I know Mr. Wright want to put up a roof fight, but yeah, just when I thought we had him, he turned the tables on us. He really is the turn about the dial. No, that's something I haven't heard before. We can't let him blindside us again. Looks like they got me again. 3 times in 1 year. That's a new year good. Ha. It's not something to be proud of. That's please. No more new year goods. Or bad bones while you're at it. It's hard enough trying to help you as it is. You get that. I'll be more careful next time. That is what Mr. Wright said to you. Did you really pay a visit to Dr. Booth that night? So did. Can't remember the exact time though. All I know is he wouldn't hand over the oath. Someone put it in his head that we Jeppers were dangerous. That's why he gave me out. So the doctor was still alive when that's last saw him. Apparently. We still have to prove it, Tooth. Better brace yourself, son. The next witness testimony could make or break this case. Yeah, I know. Hey, where's Theosi? She went to go see her dad. Maybe she's still mad. More like Void. Void that this deal will create a rift between you two. And that you might then leave the agency. She Void too much. Ha. She has an active imagination. Excuse me, the deal will be assuming shortly. Well then, let's continue then. Well, let's go see what the new testimony awaits us. So, have we got then? My 17, District Court, Courtroom number 6. Let's keep going then. Alright, court is back in season. Mr. Wright, you said you had a witness? Your Honor, I would like to call the lone survivor of the doctor's murder to the stand. Oh. The way you said it. Wait, he can't mean that sauce is hard? You mean Dr. Booth's exclusive son? How did you get him to cooperate? Nothing a little persuasion couldn't handle. The boss had only agreed to help if it meant catching the killer. I figured as much. Getting a kid like that to overcome his affair. Now that's impressive. Yeah, really. This must be really important testimony for the kid to come out in public like this. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please call your witness to the stand. I don't have figured as much. Oh my! Sassy and Poof, at your service, sir! His High Station? Really? Well, what did you expect? Mr. Wright, what exactly is the meaning of this? Pastor Tiama has rendered it impossible for the witness to venture into public. Leaving home was hard enough, and it seems leaving the witness lobby was used to do most. But I would still like to continue with the testimony to leave it via this turn. I understand it must be terrible to lose one's father like that. På testimoni via mot kontrolltor. Well, let's take things for a spin and see how it goes. Just possibility this deal anyway. Good question. Det är just så varmt up to the idea first. I think the phrase you're looking for is cave up. Yeah, he's good at doing that. You disappoint me, Corporal. To think I won't scout you, you come here. The filthy man who killed Papa. That's a full-on Jason soldier. I hereby demote you back to private. Corporal, private? What's he talking about the Apollo? Well, he is a military note. It's a long story. Now then, are you ready to testify, youngster? Look then to know the soul, ready to gain a little tone upon the perpetrator. Ha 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 ha. Well then, let's hold it then. What happened that evening? Papa met with someone the night he died. I didn't have eyes on the ground, as I already mounted my self-defense, but I did hear him arguing with someone in his study. From my window, I saw the one designated dots getting ejected from the premises. After that, the man linked around the perimeter for some time. He must have recouped and killed my papa in the study later. I used to know it. I see. Anyway, so yet another artifact is coming up now. So we're gonna go be right back again, and I'll see you in 3 minutes. I can hear your voice crying for me. It's crying out my name. I was acting tough by saying that I don't team because it's scary to lose my team. I have a feeling that by abandoning my team, I'll be able to make up for something else. Tuesday is the determination to chase after intangible things like business or love. I can hold a voice crying for me, stand up and fight. Don't deceive yourself. Cry for you in order to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. I replaced my lack of self-confidence with kindness. I have a feeling that by giving up, I'll be able to stop hurting others. When we completely accept our pain and hardship and start to understand each other, Tuesday will be born. I can hold a voice crying for me, don't run away. I will hold you everything tightly. Cry for you, wanting to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. Let's never forget the fact that we can be healed by overwhelmed of contact and sadness. I'm holding your voice, crying for me. It's crying out my name. Cry for you in order to answer your voice. I know cry out. Alrighty, I'm back now, so let's keep going here. So he was thrown out, but later yet on and committed a murder, did he? Yes, Your Honor. So the man my client saw really must have been the flea Mr. Eyeball. Objection! Right, you backstabbing, no good. I didn't kill no one. It's the enemy. Get our message and fire! Whoa, 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 whoa. Ha 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 ha! Capitalist pig! I'll turn you into pork stroganoff. And that's just a taste of my ultimate anti-swing weapon. Damn, that was crazy. What, it fires missiles too? Yes, well, the witnesses all yours, Mr. Justice. You were surprisingly calm about that. Anyway, so let's save her and keep going. What happened that evening? Papa met with someone the night he died. Hold it! You thought he met with someone? Could you be more specific? No, I was in the midst of a crucial defensive siege operation. Right. You refrain to how you don't leave your room, correct? You never know where the enemy might be lurking outside the seas, baby. What about you? What about school? Oh, oh, I don't go to boot camp. I'm a soldier. Assassin doesn't associate with your kids still taking to fight. Is that so? With a kid like this, I bet Dr. Poof won't be getting any years in the afterlife either. Yeah, he must be yelling in his cave right now. It was very brave of you to come to the goat house today. But what was that you said about the sea's defense? Oh, that? Well, I didn't have eyes on the goat aside already mounted by sea's defense, but hold it. Thoughts? I've always wondered. What are you battling? Yeah, that's a good question. That's classified. Even so, it might be relevant to this case. I don't know if you're the right person to be asking about things like that. That's right. So some matters need to be handled with a certain delicacy. Actually, yeah, when I think about it, Athena is the better one at handling that. Oh, ha ha ha. I guess curiosity got the better of me. You are talking to no action, soldier. Out on the battlefield, it aren't the number of pretty words in your repertoire, but the number of bullets in your gun belt that counts. Easy for you to say, you're the one with all of them. Will the witness please tell this court what he saw and heard that night? I did hear him arguing with someone in his study. Hold it. What was the argument about? I heard things like, best up, and are you defying the Diakons yelling criminals? It sounded real volatile, like a war might break out at any second. I see. So the two of them had an argument when Tots came to get the orb. Did you see or hear anything else? Yeah, I heard them argue and then silence. I see. From my window, I saw the one designated Tots getting ejected from the premises. Hold it. How was Mr. Eyeball acting? Like a conquered trooper, yet eating with his tail between his legs? A trooper? Well, I guess he does at yes, like he's in the military. Yeah, that's actually true. I bet us two both really hit it off had they met on the different circumstances. You know what? I think you're right. Yeah, I can see that. And so, the defeated soldier was expelled, but that wasn't the end. After that, the man linked on the perimeter for some time. Hold it. That does seem suspicious. Yeah, it certainly does. He kept hiding behind the trees and telephone poles and stealing glances at overhears. Well, he couldn't exactly leave without the op. Yeah, that is true. I bet he was angry that he'd been kicked out. He must have killed and killed my papa in the story later. I used to love it. Hold it! But don't you keep your fiancé toy on the log? If so, then anyone could record in. That's still, Papa didn't keep over who's locked up. And that's actually quite worrisome. He said there was no need because there were only good people in Korean villages. I see. Yet he ended up dead anyway. Och jag måste kultiva dig to my kind Justin Papa. There will be no mercy. I will swift and taper vengeance. I'll copper bomb the killer with everything in my arsenal. Fire! Well, I sympathize with you, witness. You will refrain from firing Gatling guns in this court. So, that's true. And just when I thought things couldn't get any worse, I wonder why he hung around after being thrown out. Yeah, same here. I hate to say this, but if that's is proven to be the killer, we lose the offer to the plaintiff, so the only option is to prove that the find the Dragons had nothing to do with the murder. Yeah, but it's not gonna be easy. It's really not gonna be easy to prove that. I can only think of one way of proving it. Let's see. Let's see. Well, I'm trying to think here. There's one thing that makes me think that's not possible. I wonder if this is it. Well, something tells me it is that one. That's the only thing I can think of. Anyway, just hang on. Let me see. Yeah, honestly, that one is the only one I can think of that would prove that Tatsu didn't kill him. Because why would Tatsu kill him if that agreement was broken? But I wonder if that's really it. Still, I'm trying to figure out. Vänta. Hang on. There is something I'm starting to wonder. Is this really true? Maybe it is. I'm gonna have to think extra hard about this one. Let me see. I'm trying to think what it could be, but it's hard to say. Let me see. Camera and microphone. Let's see. Well, honestly, nothing comes to mind. I might need to double look what I have. Because I'm drawing a blank right now. Let's see. Right now I'm drawing a blank. Yeah. I'm gonna have to think hard. Let's see. Yeah, I'm trying to think. There's something objection. Okay, yeah, I did have a strange feeling when you said I something wrong. I used to have it used to sometimes it isn't as it's kinda hard to notice, but I was a bit like, yeah. Sauce, are you hiding something from me? How dare you question your superior officer like that? You wanna get in on this Stroganoff action with big boy over there, soldier? Sorry, but I'm afraid the obvious I'm missing proof. What? Actually, we aren't, but yeah. Would the defense care to explain? It's simple, Your Honor. Just as he is able to see what is happening in court right now, Sas was able to see what was happening in the study then. Yeah, so he's a bona fide witness. An eyewitness även. With his sägestation, of course. Oh, now that you mention it. And you think the answer was right before our eyes this whole time? Sauce, you were perfectly capable of patrolling the study that night. So you must have seen something. Ah, I'm hit. What is this strange weapon you're using against me? Consumer voice don't use guns or missiles because evidence is of a weapon of a choice, and the evidence has exposed you both to face the lie. My duty to pump sauce has stripped your defenses back. Bomb? No! Ah! Mayday! I'm going down! Oh my! Are you alright? Evidence! Never have I seen some ordnance. The little ostrich sauce. After all, you want to help your father, don't you? Yeah, you have no reason to lie. Papa. Yes? You want to find out who killed him, don't you? So please, tell us what you saw that night. It's not what you think. I didn't see anything. I swear. That's the thing I find strange. You saw? You seem awfully stressed for someone who didn't see anything. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. Oh, what? Okay, calm down there. Sauce, you need to answer my question. Shut your pie hole, maggot! It be a scarcity in Siberia before a lonely private like you orders me around. What's with him in Siberia of all places? Yeah, that's a good question. But if a skeleton day is what it takes, then maybe it's time to turn up the heat. Hey Adela, you think a therapy season might help? Well, it could help alleviate some of his anxiety. So let's get it. Plus, I'm picking up a lot of discord in Saul's voice. That usually means the patient wants to say something but can't for some reason. And in Saul's case, I imagine whatever's blocking him is pretty severe. Yeah, a bit like how it was in your case. In that case, I leave it to you and your mathematics magic. You got it. Your Honor, I believe I can be of help here. Time for therapy session, is it, Mr. Sykes? Yes, it will help the witness with his anxiety, maybe even enough to testify. Then by all means, please bring the poor side out into the light of day. Oh, but I assume this will be alright with you, Mr. Wright? Why not? It's not like we all haven't been through this before. What are you putting in for, lady? The item placed on this battlefield for you. We'll see about that. I beg to differ, thoughts. These key gains always ready for a fight in the courtroom. And wait until you see what I've got in my arsenal. Analytical psychology. With it, I'm going to blow a big old hole in the armor you've built around your heart. What? For evidence from analytical psychology? Where are these VMTs coming from? Well, if it's a pattern you want, bring it on. You might have started this one, but I'm going to end it, Cops woman side. You got it, Sauce? Time to sit out the agony point deep in your heart. Brace yourself. Well then, time for a little therapy then. And there we go then. I stayed in my room with my fiance that evening. I heard the Dad and Papa arguing with each other. Wait, hang on. Let's see. What I don't understand is why you is sad. Dad got kicked out, but I saw him still hanging around outside. I was in my room, so I didn't know Papa was dead until the next day. So I'm looking for unexpected emotions and unnatural reactions, right? Right, emotions and reactions that don't fit the content of his testimony. When you find one, make sure you point it out to me. Also, remember not to buy his emotional reactions in isolation. Sometimes it's important to see how they change from one statement to the next. Okay, I'll give it a try. Well, let's do it then. Anyway. Yeah, her it's quite light. Her it makes sense. I can kinda... There's just one thing I don't understand. Let's see. Oh, it wasn't. Never mind then. But there was one thing I found strange regardless. The other thing I found strange was actually this one. Let's see. It wasn't her. Anyway, in that case, if it wasn't that one, then you know, there is actually... Got it! It is actually strange that how low his surprise was. That's strange. You reacted with shock when you discovered your father's body. Yet you weren't nearly as shocked then as when you saw Mr. Ayapal. Normally, you'd expect the death of one's father to be much more impactful. Enemy fire! Direct hit! That is strange. I wonder what it could mean. Well, we know he wasn't as affected by his father's death as he should have been. And I think I know why. Yeah, maybe he already knew. Or... So, you weren't as shocked at seeing your father's body after seeing Mr. Ayapal because you did already see his body indeed. So, Maybe the truth is you left your room that night, and that's when you saw it. Your father's body. I I saw no such thing. Jelly, you didn't see his body. Alright then, what did you see? Okay, I was right. Look, Apollo, we will lose some noise. So just as I suspected, he really did see something. Sauce, please, tell us what you saw. Oh, but I'm waiting. I, the moment I saw it, oh, I, I, I got a buy it. I got to stand to lose yet another loved one. Huh? Am I missing something here? Is that why you went very shocked when you found out your father was dead? Because you had a little sense that he was a goner somehow? Maybe. I see. Please, Sauce, what was it you saw on the night of your father's murder? Oh, I, I, I saw, oh, he, oh, I think his emotions are going out of control. What's happening? I don't like where this is going. Yuck! No more, please! Help! Oh, he's taking hostage. I will confiscate you little toy. The battlefield has no place for unauthorized equipment. With said, Apollo, I can't continue the season without him. Calm yourself this instant, witness. I hereby order you to submit to your therapy season. The hell? What in places? Look at me, I'm just Yuri, an executioner now. I hereby convene a military tribunal. Okay, this is getting out of hand. Even Wright is sweating bullets right now. Wooha! This has gone way too far. Barley, I just started on this instant. Yeah! Stop your system! Ah! If you don't go crazy, I'll fire! Ah! Give me some back! Ah! The fuck is going on right now? What the fuck is going on right now? What the actual fuck is going on right now? Oh, it's a sleepy time. But yeah, I'm gonna finish this case first. Finally got him back. Nice work. This witness is truly a handful. Oh, beautiful. Ooh. Mr. Sykes, what's the witness current psychological state? Let's see. He's emotionally all over the map. So he's out of control. Emotions are in control of him, huh? To start me, we can calm him down if we can figure out the root cause. Basically, yes. Yes. So let's see what we can find. Sauce, can you hear me? Oh, is that you, Cops Woman Sykes? I'm here. Now, I wanted to take a very deep breath. Use the try to relax. Try it with me. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. In, out. In, out. And now, let your emotions take you where they will. Go on, just let it all out. Uwu! All forces, attack! That's the least relaxing beating exercise I've ever seen. Indeed. Anyway, so let's keep going harder. Okay, I know what I should be looking at then. Anyway, here we go. That was still hanging around after he got kicked out when I heard more fighting and I got worried about the papa. Okay, there we go then. So I left my room, but suddenly I got dizzy and passed out. Okay, now that's interesting. I remember a flame lighting up the room. Ah, I see now. And Papa came in with the light. What the actual fuck? That's when he must have been killed. If only I hadn't passed out. Okay, that was interesting. So he has a true out of control emotions, huh? And all we have to do is to find out what's causing them to yawn wild like this. Yes, whatever the cause, it's an upper somewhere in the mathematics. Let me know if you think you will found it. Ooh, easy said and done. Don't suppose you have any ideas on where to start? Man, I won't dig up Saul's personality and his past. Those are the things that shape our passions and emotions. You should be able to find something to work with from there. Well, there was two things that certainly caught my attention. So here we go then. So let's see. It was most likely the flame. So got it. That's it. Sauce. You were overcome with shock and fear when you saw those flames, weren't you? Was I? I believe so. Yes, just 6 months ago, you and your mother were caught up in an arsonist place. So it's no wonder you would be extremely scared of fire. Yes, that does make sense. And maybe, just maybe, your super conscious affair of fire was what caused you to withdraw from the world. What do you mean, Corpse Woman Sykes? In the outside world, you were born to come across all sorts of fire. Candles, cigarettes, Heck, even tequila tatiner. Even if it's not that often, use the idea that you might see them. Keep picking until you got and sort it out. I think you might be onto something. Candles, cigarettes, you thinking about them sent a chill down my spine. So that's how it is. Wow, the things I take for granted. Now I see. I was afraid of the fire. Stains, I didn't even realize it myself. I put up fire sauce. Can you tell me what it was upon it? Just to stay calm and maybe something will come to you. Oh, just take it easy. Oh, I'm starting to remember. It was the oppo. It was that yelling. That yelling Papa was studying. It was on fire. Oh, it was. The orb was on fire. It's still kind of fuzzy, but yes, the orb was burning right in front of Papa. Wet, because it's right here. And there in the flames was Mama. Yes, now I remember. I saw Mama up there amid the dancing flames. Wait, what? No, that doesn't make sense. Okay, what the hell? Anyway, we're getting closer. What's going on? What's going on here? Maybe it's a memory from the fire that killed his mother. He might be confusing it with what really happened when his father died. So let me guess. More therapy? Yep, but this time it seems there's an inconsistency in his statements. And I think we should be able to prove it with the evidence at hand. Well, yeah, that one is actually gonna be quite easy. I hope this inconsistency is the key to proving that the yelly is the fondest of. Well, have we gotten? Just hang on and let me save her. And now we shall keep going. That's what still hanging on after he got kicked out when I heard more fighting and I got worried about Papa. So I left my room, but suddenly I got dizzy and passed out. I remember a flame lighting up the room and Papa came with the light. The yelling was on fire and I saw Mama's face inside. That's when Papa must have been killed. If only I hadn't passed out. I believe Sauce Affair of Fire is taking a past memory. As a result, the memory of what he really saw is being suppressed. When he tries to remember, the past memory is being overlaid onto the more recent one. Wow, the mind soul is a tricky beast. It is, yes. So all you have to find an inconsistency. Yeah, once you find an inconsistent statement, present the evidence that proves it. The main issue here is when the doctor was murdered. Was he really killed while the task was there? Anyway, let's see then. Well, here we go. Yeah, that's the one I wanna go for, so... Take objection! Oh wait. Oh wait, no, I was wrong, never mind. I really thought that was it, but apparently it wasn't. Let's see. If that wasn't it, how about... Objection! Okay, I was right about the evidence, just the statement was wrong. Don't blame yourself, Sauce. After all, even if you hadn't passed out, the outcome would have been the same. What do you mean? Yeah, he was already dead. I'm talking about the time of death. Your father wasn't killed right after you left your room. Yeah, it was the other way around. He was killed before you left your room. What? Explain yourself at once, Private Justice. You said you saw your father pulling the orb, right? But that night, he went out to hide it in a cave. Yeah, that's true. So what you saw, Sauce, was something that happened before your father left to hide the orb. Ah! So you see, you didn't pass out right before he was killed. You passed out right before he left for the cave to hide the orb in the ruins within. So, even if I hadn't passed out, yeah, there was nothing you could do. That's right. The outcome would have been exactly the same. That's because your father, Dr. Booth, was killed after he returned from the rooms. And therefore, Sauce, there's no need for you to blame yourself. Oh, I see. What is it now? Private Justice, can you really say I bear no blame in this? Why do you ask? Because the truth is, if I hadn't engaged in my system defense, Papa would still be alive. Sauce. Papa wished nothing more than for me to lead a happy, healthy life. That's why he quit his job and moved us out, away from the big city. But even then, I didn't have the courage to set foot into the outside world. And in the end, I failed to make Papa's wish come true. It's too early to give up. Sauce. If you want to make your father's wish come true, if that's what you really want, then who's to say it's too late? Why don't you take the first step now? My first step? That's right, you can cast off all you yet. You can stop standing still and start moving forward. You have the power within you. I know from experience. I know what it's like to feel like you too. But only you can decide to take that first step. If you don't change your tactics now, Sauce, the victory you seek into what you're facing will always lie beyond your grasp. Yeah, that's actually true. It's all up to you. I think I understand now. I've, uh, I've made up my mind. Oh, you have? As of this moment, I will suspend my self-defense indefinitely. We managed to do it. Good job. Oh, so you're not able to walk on your own legs, huh? Maybe that was the other reason. Huh? Sassy and Poof, you bought it for 30. What? I, I thought you were a guy. I had that impression too. You, you definitely not a cute deal, Sassy, and I envisioned. Well, my mama was in the usual army. Ah, so that's where it comes from. I was used to thought, but it certainly explained a fair things when I found out. May I introduce you to Miss Army Proof Age 12? No way! Careful, soldier! Don't forget I could blow you away at a moment's notice. Since you're too good, Athena, control yourself. So, have you always been in a wheel, Sauce? Negative. Only since I was in yacht. In the fire. I see. Your voice sounds awfully different from before. Oh, a voice multiplier, I see. My Dion fetters a voice modulation device. It's just one of my army's many technological marvels. Well, you fooled me. I thought some 20-something military fanatic was at the controls. If it's all the same to you, Diobs, I'd like to continue my testimony. I will use the remember something, and it's as crisp and clear as a trumpet at your call. What did you remember? It wasn't my mother who appeared in the morning up. It was some lady Papa had shown me a picture of a long time ago. Oh, I wonder who it could be. Could it be someone? We'll see. He said it was the Holy Mother, the font of crying this. Wait, what? What? See, I bet right there. Right in the morning up. I think I'm starting to understand what's going on. You might have been mistaken, so that's how it is. Huh? What did you say? What did you used to say? Well, it all makes sense now to me. I finally get it. And I can explain this quite easily. You telling the truth, that much I know. The holy mood of Christ wasn't a burning up. What does that even mean? I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah, if I'm right, it might actually be bad for you and good for me. And this might actually be the one that ends this case. Could it be? Could this explain what sauce means by the holy mood appearing in the burning up? I actually think I know how to finish this event. So take that. Dr. Pussy Sauce Nuts, what do they have to do with this? Well, you're gonna understand soon. Look at this. The burning up, the appearance of the font, the spot points to both. Yeah, there you go. So, take that. There's a legend about the up involving a mysterious yeater. And this song in turn is said to contain the key to solving it. If the legend is true, then I believe the answer lies in this part of the song. Offer the prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the holy mood yet on. Well, anyone see where I'm going with this? Yes, as fervent as fire. Ah! Exactly. You're supposed to set it up on fire. Exactly. The whole stanza seems to suggest that the font will appear if the up is set on fire. Wait, so the doctor, he did really set it on fire. And it seems to be fireproof, so yes, Athena, he had solved the ancient riddle of the fountain's up. Oh my! Yeah, and that will solve once and for all prove that it is indeed the fountain's up. Papa was a great archaeologist, so I believe in him, and I want to believe he achieved his long time dream of solving that riddle before he died. Well, we want to know for sure, until we try it for ourselves. Yes, do it, Private Justice, please. I want to see what Papa was sourcing for with my own eyes. The plaintiff must object to this. Why are you taking this on, right? Anyway, since you're taking it on, I'm gonna take it on too, since an outbreak is coming up, and we will get our answer in 3 minutes. So be right back. I can't hold your voice crying for me, it's crying out my name. I was acting tough by saying that I don't team because it's scary to lose my team. I have a feeling that by abandoning my team, I'll be able to make up for something else. Tuesday is the determination to chase after intangible things like wishes or love. I can hold a voice crying for me, stand up and fight. Don't deceive yourself. Cry for you in order to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. I replaced my lack of self-confidence with kindness. I have a feeling that by giving up, I'll be able to stop hurting others. When we completely accept our pain and hardship and start to understand each other, Tuesday will be born. I can hold a voice crying for me, don't run away. I will hold you everything tightly. Cry for you, wanting to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. Let's never forget the fact that we can't be healed by overwhelmed of contact and sadness. I'm holding your voice, crying for me. It's crying out my name. Cry for you in order to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. Alrighty, I'm back now, so let's keep going here. The plaintiff must object to this. The plaintiff will stand down and be quiet. Yeah, this is something we have to do, and he have no right to stop this. You don't have the right to set a precious relic like that on fire. Well, that isn't up to you, you know, right? This isn't up to you, it's up to the youth. He's the one that gets to decide if we have the right or not. Oh, but I do. All I needed was Saul's permission. Yeah, and she gave us her consent, so we are allowed to set it on fire now. Since we still don't know if this is the answer, if this answer is the fountain's up or the crystal of Army Faye. Any ownership rights the doctor had now belong to his daughter. Therefore, you have absolutely no right to stop us. it still feels bad for me to actually feel glad about seeing him sweeting bullets. I don't know, it used to feel so young for me to enjoy this. Because normally when I see this, I'm the one that's having a bad time, but now I'm the one that's having a good time. Like, damn. Very well, Mr. Eustace. I never thought I'd be saying this, but you might want the evidence. Oh God. Why did you have to say it like that? No, that used to sound weird. No, that used to sound so weird. No. Now you make me feel almost like I don't wanna go to with this. But we shall go to with this. Because we have to. Alright, here we go. Let's see now what will happen when we set it on fire. Let's see. Look! Apollo, the inside of the orb is melting. Oh? Ah, so there's something in there? Oh, so... wait. Is that how she looks like? Okay, isn't she? Right? I'm sorry, but it's over now. This is the conclusive evidence that this is indeed the Fountain's Orb. Her gob leaves no room for doubt. It's the Fountain herself. Face and all. So this was the only way to see her face, I see. I don't understand. Yeah, I'm as surprised as you. The greatest of stars in Guianis is the depiction of the Fountain's face. Maybe because this is the only item that's allowed to have a depiction of her face. Yet here it is, hidden within this orb. Fountain's Orb. Hitting the Fountain's Orb revealed the statue within. Fountain's Orb updated in the code record. Well, Wright, it's over. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but as you can see, the issue is crystal clear. Yeah, crystal clear indeed. So that finally explains it. This figure is the Holy Mother, Fountain of Aquinas. And based on that, this must be none other than the Fountain's Orb. So are you ready to give up now? Better as it might, Mr. Eyeball still might have killed the doctor. Yes, but that's a might. So which means that he might not have killed the doctor. If so, it would enter the obedience for argument, null and void. Don't Mr. Wright. The truth of the matter has already been proven. Yes, and at the same time, Eyeball no longer have a motive to kill him. Dr. Puff wasn't killed right after sources of Mr. Eyeball. Yeah, it was long after. So saying that, if you say so, right after is wrong, after is right, long after is the way you wanted to say it. It happened after the doctor came back from hiding the orb, and you will know proof that Mr. Eyeball was still around at the time. Ooh. You claim that the defiant Tiago's web behind the crime doesn't hold the water. Yeah. Now it's all the eye. It's only the eye lands now. And that means the obedience of an agreement is still perfectly valid. Oh! Yeah, Wright isn't used to do this, are you? Admit it, Mr. Wright. I used to point your ball gaze to the ground. I did, didn't I? Oh, no! And it's over for you too, Atkinson. I won. I actually won. Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? Respond? How could he respond to this? I didn't think so. Wait, did we just win? Did we actually beat the Tona Potato? How did you say? Artisan haven't said anything yet. You're amazing, Apollo. Don't you stand there, right? Do something. Wait. Wait. I don't think there's anything out of this hole. Okay, this confirms it. If even Artisan say that, then it's over. For you, that is. Mr. Artisan in person, I think it's time for you contestants, please. I have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is the fondest of. The facts don't lie, but you obviously do hold start for a campaign slogan. Why you contemptuous peasant? Well, it's over. I think this is a good time to wrap up this deal. I think so too. If both parties have no further objections, I will enter my verdict. Okay, how's it gonna be like this time? Because this time you can't use it as guilty or not guilty, because it isn't that kind of case. No objections had, Your Honor. No. Who is it? You still haven't given up. But why do you keep insisting? You can't do this. The crystal is mine. I lose the election if I lose that crystal. But what does that have to do with anything? I'm sorry, but there's really nothing more I can do. You haven't forgotten about our little son, have you? What's this about? Right? Is there something that you're not telling me? Okay, Wright. What is it you're hiding from us? What's going on here? Your Honor, I object to the defense last claim. Okay, now that's really desperate. But do you even have something to follow up with that objection? Because otherwise it's only gonna get overruled. What? I don't believe they have duly proven that the yelling is indeed the fondest of. I'm pretty sure we have. Mr. Wright, I don't think even you got the bluff your way out of this one. What possible argument could you have to claim that this isn't the fondest of? About that, you only support saying random things now, aren't you? I'm waiting. Oh, of course. He can't possibly have hit on something. Okay, it might actually be bad. The defense assessment is incomplete, and this is why. Oh, why? The claim that this yelling is the fondest of is based on a legend, and that the legend claims that the fountain will return when the eagle is sold at last. But it did. I mean, see, did return? So, I don't really see the issue. Yeah, and that's what happened. The fountain was revealed for all to see. But Mr. Eustace, what about the rest of the legend? Huh? Okay. According to the legend, once the fountain returned, she would bestow spiritual power onto the person who sold the eater. Oh, you're right about that, actually. You're kidding, right? Right? Are you really gonna do that? Are you really gonna do that, right? Seriously, man? Seriously? Well, Mr. Eustace, do you feel great spiritual power goes into your veins? No. But this is spiritual powers and stuff. It's all used mystic mumbo jumbo, right? Maybe so, but you're the one basing your claim on said legend. And what we saw had is not fully fulfilling, do see? Damn you, Wright, damn you! No, but consequently, you cannot rightfully claim that this is the fondest of. You gotta be fucking me. You gotta be fucking me. What's gotten into him? Why is Mr. Wright doing this? Yeah, even for him, so is this way too ridiculous? It was a bet that Mr. Wright has lost a fair of his marbles. That gotta be for the truth, Your Honor. Well, it is all up to you. In any case, I believe this is a good time for yourselves. Both sides will have 20 minutes to prepare. I ask that all arguments be ready by then. Oh, damn. Okay, I thought we was over. We thought this case was over, but somehow Wright genom pulset bluffing somehow managed to save his skin, like his bluffing. It wasn't working on us, but it was working on the yachts clearly. Oh, and Mr. Wright, you do well to was up and find the missing marble. And Mr. Wright, you do well to was up and find the missing marbles by then, too. And I thought it was actually over. I couldn't be any more young. My 17. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 3. Well, we almost there. Mr. White's story is acting funny. Yeah. There was something that Artisan said that made me think that Wright isn't doing this willingly, but that he's being forced into this. But if that's really the case, we might need to get to the bottom of that, of the reason why Wright really can't give up, because normally he would have given up her. I mean, he's famous for going out on a limb, but that last season was just plain crazy. Yeah, even for him, it's either a bluff or a hall magie. Either way, it doesn't make much sense. Yeah, it certainly doesn't. Maybe there's something we're missing here. Yeah, I felt the same. Although he seemed perfectly normal when we spoke earlier. Apollo, I have a bad feeling about this. You and me both. I'm going to go check up on him. Yeah, please do. What's going on with you, Mr. Wright? Hey, why with you is this? Oh, sauce? What is it? I forgot to mention something. On the night of Papa's murder, a strange thing happened. And what was that? Oh, but why are you only telling me about it now? Well, I didn't say anything before because I thought that Papa's death was an accident. But now that we know otherwise, I figured it might be important. There's still more to this case. Well, let's hurry then. When I left my room and lost the consciousness, I passed out the right hand. That's right above the coffee bar. Wait. Could it be that you gained the spiritual power? But when I came to, someone was pushing my wheels on. Oh? Interesting. What? I was so scared. I paid a hasty it as fast as my wheels could take me. Do you know who it was? No, it was pitch black. Please, I fled to my room so fast I didn't even have a chance to turn on the lights. Maybe it was your father. No, he wouldn't say something to me. Besides, I'd have known if it was him. So then, it could have been. You thought a serial killer? Potentially, yes. My thoughts exactly. But you didn't report this to the police. It didn't even occur to me. It's okay. You were obviously still upset, so don't beat yourself up over it. Yeah, that one is easy to forget, actually. Apollo, this could be really important information. Yeah, I agree with you. I think the act of pushing South Wilson could be part of some bigger scheme. It's hard to see why else the killer would have done such a thing. Because I should take her statement on as evidence. On this statement, she fled to her room when she realized that someone had moved her while she'd been unconscious on the second floor. On this statement added to the court record. Oh, welcome back, Athena. Let's see her. I see. On this statement, the night of the incident, Ami fainted in the hallway above the coffee bar after witnessing the doctor pulling the dresser. When she came to, someone was pushing her wheelchair. Frightened, she quickly fled to her room. I think I understand what's going on. Anyway. Was with a long face. Okay. What was that about? How did it go with Mr. Wright? What should I? Athena? Oops, sorry. Sånt åt där för a sec. The Jesus is almost over, so let's go. Ha! Ha ha. Okay. What was that all about? Well, I will find out in a bit. My 17. District code, courtroom number 6. Anyway. So let's keep going then. Alright, code is once again back in season. No. Mr. Wright, I put out the last objection you raised. We, the plaintiffs, still believe that the defense has yet to sufficiently prove its case. They claim that, according to the legend, the fountain's up would bestow spiritual power, yet the relic in question has failed to do so. Therefore, it has failed its own test. I want to be sorry about that. I see. He's sticking with that ridiculous argument. Furthermore, even if it is the fountain stop, it can't be aborted to the defiant dragons. After all, they were the ones who killed Dr. Booth. I think otherwise, actually. What are you talking about? That was already proven to be false. There are no grounds for asserting that the defiant dragons murdered the doctor. Oh, but I'm afraid they are, Mr. Eustace. Your Honor, I would like to present new testimony to this court. Testimony that we saw that that's eyeball did, in fact, kill Dr. Booth. What? Very well, you might call your witness. I guess Mr. Wright found another new angle. What the testimony could be this late in the game? Well, we will find out. It's you again. Fellow citizens, it is I, Paul Artisan, the once and food representative of the people. Yes, not him again. I was hoping it was someone else for once. My client divulged new information to me during the recess. He remembered something he saw. You see, something crucial to this case. How very convenient. Yeah, very convenient indeed. But let's hold it. That's crime. It was around 11 at night and I was out on the mobile meeting kit around the village. Doing that late at night makes no sense, you know that, right? That's when I saw Dr. Puff being murdered from outside his study window. Mr. Iapal snuck up from behind and struck him on the head. His weapon of choice, a suitcase. A big strong man like him could easily swing a heavy suitcase into someone's head. I see. You saw the murder as it happened? And you telling us now because clearly he's lying. But we have to prove it. Heh. I said the best for last is a tactic known to all the political creates. The murder weapon was a complete mystery. But my client's eyewitness account has finally brought it into the light. According to the artist's fireport, Dr. Puff was struck in the head by the corner of some object. I suppose that could very well be the corner of a suitcase. But eyewitness testimony isn't the same as hard evidence. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that if I were you. What's that supposed to mean? We have physical evidence too. A luminol test revealed. Let's see. Oh, I see. The doctor's blood on Mr. Iapal's suitcase. Really? But how did start with Mr. Iapal used it as a weapon? You should know the answer to that, Mr. Eustace. Since you know as well as I that the suitcase is covered in his fingerprints. I forgot we toasted it right in front of Emma. Yeah, we did. How did he even manage to recover from this? The toll about the Darius strikes again. Yes, he certainly did. When I thought we was over with the case, and then this happened. This is quite convincing testimony and evidence. Nevertheless, you might proceed with your examination, Mr. Eustace. So the entity is once and for all, we have to prove who the murder is. And if my theory is correct about the spiritual power. Anyway, so time for some more cross-examination. That's crime. It was around 11 at night and I was out on a mobile meeting kit around the village. Hold it. You were on a so-called mobile meet and greet at 11 at night? Makes no sense to me. That's right, it's the perfect time because everyone is at home and sleeping. Couldn't you do it a bit earlier during the evening? Isn't seen how the villagers' eyes that up when they heard what I had to say? Or maybe it was because they got so angry at you for waking them while they was sleeping. With there's a frustration, no doubt. You went right in a yacht in your palanquin. That's right, some village idiot reported me to the police. I've been banned from using it after dark. No wonder what with all the noise he makes. Indeed. So what exactly did you see then? That's when I saw Dr. Poof being murdered from outside his study window. Holding. Sounds like you witnessed something rather shocking. Indeed, I didn't even believe it at first. I mean, a vicious murder in Korean? There haven't been many murders there, I take it. If I'm elected, I promise you that such a terrible tragedy will never happen again. A vote for me is a vote to banish murder forever from our beloved Korean village. Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, I don't think a politician could do that. Mr. Artisan Wimperson, please tell the court what you saw at the scene of the crime. Mr. Iron snuck up from behind and struck him on the head. Hold it! He snuck up from behind? So you think the doctor never even realized Mr. Iron was there? That's right, he was utterly absorbed in a book. I see. What did you see Mr. Iron do next? He climbed up the bookshelf ladder and dumped a bunch of books down on the body. I believe he was trying to make it look like an accident, but that idiot didn't realize I could see everything from outside the window. One of those statements doesn't feel right. Your Honor, I believe the witness made an important statement. He used to love about how... Yeah, I think... I think actually it is that the crime was clearly visible. If the crime was visible through the window, that's official testimony. Is it? Because to my eyes, it sounds like a rather obvious fact. Oh sorry, I'm good then. Very well, will the witness please continue with his testimony? Well, I will come back to that later. Anyway, his weapon of shoes, a suitcase. Hold it. Are you sure? Positive, I saw it with my own true eyes. Yet, despite your certainty, you kept quiet about it until now. Yeah, that's it. No, I was waiting. I knew there would be a perfect chance to talk about it later. Information must always be disclosed in a strategic manner. That is one of the lessons of Kingcraft as taught by the Artisan clan. Is there a lesson by chance in the Artisan Kingcraft guidebook on being honest? I hope so. Anyway, I saw Mr. Eyeball committed that heinous crime. A big strong man like him could easily swing a heavy suitcase into someone's head. Hold it! I would have to agree that suitcase is really heavy. Wait a second. How did you know it was so heavy? For all you know, it could have been empty. You have a point indeed. My client witnessed the crime in progress, so not only he saw Mr. Eyeball standing to lift what was obviously a heavy suitcase. I can say I'm a fan of you trying to discredit my client by keeping him up, Mr. Justice. But I'm just doing what you always do, Mr. Wright. Talk about the new testimony. He stood all his saying his story. If he had really seen the murder taking place, you think he'd have said so from the start. Yeah, I do think he's lying indeed. Maybe he had some reason to hide what he really saw. If so, that might be our only opening. Let me use the save quickly here. Anyway, so I think it was that one if I remember correctly, so let's see. And hang on. Yeah, it might be the thing about him reading a book. The doctor was reading a book at the time of the murder. Thus, without testimony. Very well, the witness will please add that statement to his testimony. Well then, let's see then. The doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves, absorbed in a book. Hold it! Let's see that. You watched somebody commit his crime and did nothing to stop it. That doesn't sound like a good way to score points with the vote in public. I'm a politician, not a superhero. I'm under no obligation to risk life and limb. Oh. Well then, he saw his quick to deny his obligations when there's nothing in it for him. I'm getting tired of listening to his endless campaigning and flimsy rationalizations. About the testimony, Mr. Artisan in person. You said Mr. Eyeball struck the doctor from behind when he was absorbed in a book. Yes, that's exactly what happened. Well then, let's see if I can prove it wrong somehow. Let's see. Well, if that's truly the case, then... If that's truly the case, then what did you think he would be facing the other way around? There just is something off about this. Okay, I was wrong. I was thinking it was off, but maybe it wasn't. Anyway, it is something about a statement at least. So just hang on. So let's see then. Alright, let's not forget this. Oh, never mind. Still, it is the third statement at least. The third most is certain. So let's hang on and let me think. Okay. So I was wrong, I see. Let me think. Oh wait, I think I get it. Yeah, this one is missing because he should be holding that one by early eye. Damn it. Damn it. I was prepared. Well then. Okay, now I'm actually a bit stuck here. I need to remember which ones I haven't presented. Let me look. Oh wait, no, yeah, now it makes... This might actually be, so... Never mind. Damn it. Okay, right, you not an easy one. Oh, where? Oh. Objection! He clearly wasn't wearing any glasses, so... You're wrong. The doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves, absorbed in a book, you say? I'm sorry, but it seems your testimony is completely unreliable. That's quite a bold statement. Well, let's how you back it up. Well, as you wish. I challenge you to prove that I am anything but 100% reliable. Haven't I already done that? But whatever. It would be my pleasure. Lately, it seems the doctor's eyes had gotten so bad he needed reading glasses. However, his reading glasses were over on his desk. So you see, there's no way he could have been reading in front of the bookshelves. You did it again. I'm sorry, Mr. Artisan Wimperson, but I'm going to have to ask you to explain this discrepancy to the voting public. I. You what? I'll explain it, you lovely girl. I simply made a mistake, you see? The doctor was actually sitting at his desk when Mr. Eyeball hit him over the head. No, that's completely impossible. But then the doctor would have been facing him. Sorry he would have seen him and tried to yawn. Dr. Puff was nodding off. I could tell because his eyes were closed and he wasn't moving. It doesn't hold up at all because even if that's the case, sounds more like what you want to do. Then how do you explain the fact that he was struck in the back of the head? Isn't that something that should be impossible from the front of the desk? Yeah, it's so. About that, he pulled his head when he knew it off. That's when he was clobbered. So that's what you saw? I don't fully trust him there. Well, Mr. Justice, that sounds like a perfectly reasonable explanation to me. Do you have a problem with the proposal that the doctor was struck well nude enough? Actually, in fact, yes, I do. I have a very big problem indeed. There is a problem, a very big problem. The witness statement doesn't hold up under the slightest bit of scrutiny. Is that so? Then will you please show this court what evidence you have to justify this? Gladly, Your Honor. This solves the problem with the witness claim that he saw the doctor nuding off. Yes, here you go, so take that. A diagram of the study. Yep, Mr. Artisan Wimperson allegedly invited the mother from her. And the doctor was allegedly nuding off her, which makes it impossible. But from his vantage point, the book case would have blocked the witness line of sight. Why, yes, I believe you are right. But he literally looks like he's about to faint. The fact remains my client knew that the suitcase was the murder weapon. So he definitely has the first-hand knowledge of the crime scene. I'm afraid I have to agree with you there, Mr. Wright. But then we have to ask ourselves, from what vantage point did he see the murder? Yeah, that we do have to ask. What are you insinuating, Mr. Justice? From what vantage point could Mr. Artisan Wimperson have seen the deceased doctor? Once we determine that, I believe we'll finally see the truth behind this incident. The witness saw the murder from right here. Okay, this might be a bit tricky. But the only thing I can think of is her. So take that. Seems like I was right. You forgot to pick it in. But that's exactly. That's where the killer should be. It is indeed. But everything only makes sense if the witness was there in the study. Inside the study? But that's the scene of the crime. Exactly. I know, Mr. Artisan Wilson, the man who claims to be a witness to the murder, was most certainly in that very room. Apollo, are you suggesting? I very well am. Mr. Artisan Wilson? Weren't you the one who actually swung the suitcase? What you proposing is ridiculous. My client is a small thin man, whereas Mr. Apple has the muscularity to pull it off. He has a point. I gave up trying to lift that thing after one call. That's right, he's the only one who could be lifted such a heavy object. Now do you understand? The Apparatus Ayabal is the doctor's killer. As long as the suitcase is the murder weapon, the suspicion falls entirely on that. Yeah, that's true. You'll have to poke a hole in Mr. Wright's argument somehow, Apollo. Oh, I will. And with his own technique, no less. If Mr. Artisan Wilson could swing the suitcase around, will you start to consider another way he could use it as a murder weapon instead? I'm going to turn this case on its head, Mr. Wright. Just like you taught me. You thought big, Mr. Eustace, but do you have what it takes? Let me show you. Well, this should be interesting. Mr. Artisan Wilson's testimony has been filled with one inaccuracy after another. First he stated that Dr. Booth was in front of the bookshelves. Now he claims that the doctor was sitting at his desk. So where was the victim really when he was killed? Also, where was his killer and how was the murder weapon really used? So the important thing here is the position of the victim and killer relative to each other. Yes? Yes, Your Honor, if they were positioned in a certain way, it would be possible to use the suitcase as a weapon without lifting a finger. You got me. Actually, yes. I would ask the court to check out the study's layout. It's quite distinctive, as you can see. Now, if Dr. Booth were sitting in a certain spot and his killer was at a certain other spot, the suitcase would become a weapon anyone could use. I think I see what you're getting at. Very well, Mr. Eustace. Where was Dr. Booth's killer at the time of the crime? Well, I will show you in a bit. I will show you after the next art break, so we're gonna go right back again, and I see you in 3 minutes again. I can't hold your voice crying for me, it's crying out my name. I was acting tough by saying that I don't team because it's scary to lose my team. I have a feeling that by abandoning my team, I'll be able to make up for something else. Tuesday is the determination to chase after intangible things like business or love. I can hold a voice crying for me, stand up and fight. Don't deceive yourself. Cry for you in order to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. I replaced my lack of self-confidence with kindness. I have a feeling that by giving up, I'll be able to stop hurting others. When we completely accept our pain and hardship and start to understand each other, Tuesday will be born. I can hold a voice crying for me, don't yawn away. I will hold you everything tightly. Cry for you, wanting to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. Let's never forget the fact that we can be healed by overwhelmed of contact and sadness. I'm holding your voice, crying for me. It's crying out my name. Cry for you in order to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. I cry for you. Are you? Alright, I'm back now, so let's keep going hard then and finish this. Anyway, so I believe the killer might have been somewhere I don't have, maybe. It's the only thing I can think of. Wait, let's see. Yeah, it does make sense. So, take that. That. Oh, that's. Yep. It was something that occurred to me when I filmed that other one. This sort of wrap things up nice and pretty for you, Mr. Wright. I won't ask the code to recall the status layout, but this time, instead of thinking in 2 dimensions, let's think in 3. Only then can we clearly see the killer's method at work. Yeah, it's certainly possible. The killer didn't have to swing the suitcase. If he used the gravity to his advantage, that is. Yeah, indeed. That's right, it was the plaintiff, When Paul Attisson Wimperson who used the suitcase, he pushed it from the second floor onto the first floor and sent it hotting down onto Dr. Puff, who was sitting at the coffee bar. Yuck! The psychology book had been at the coffee bar, no doubt. The doctor must have set it down there after he finished eating it, or the like. But his blood got on it, which is why the killer thought to hide it in that mountain of food. That's quite an entertaining theory you have there, Mr. Eustace. But there's no evidence that the murder took place at the coffee bar. Actually, we might have one. I'm not so sorry about that, Mr. Wright. I say that evidence of the murder occurring at the coffee bar. It might actually exist, and I can prove it too. The evidence does exist, and I'm going to solve you. You are? I am, yes. This right here is proof that the murder took place at the coffee bar. Yeah, let me solve you. It's actually right there, so take that. This pure stain was determined to be coffee. What's more, it was still a bit damp when we saw it yesterday morning. When I look at this book speaks volumes, I'm afraid, Mr. Wright. It tells us the doctor was having a cup of coffee at the coffee bar. That's when the suitcase came hurtling down, striking him on the head. Cousin put his blood and his coffee to spatter onto it. Well, Mr. Attisson Wimperson, what do you have to say now? What would could I possibly have to kill Dr. Puff? There we go. And there it is. The final excuse the Goliath killers are so fond of. Well, the doctor never yet on to kiss Dolly to you, did he? Instead, he hid it in the cave Yuns. Telling him that the defiant Diakon's way of dangerous response was a who's blunder. All it did was make him hide it up. You like came back to bite you in the end. Ooh. Even worse, the doctor saw the Nils airports, so he knew the Jellic was the fondest of. Being the conscientious he was, he knew he had to return it to its rightful place. And that meant keeping it out of your hands. You were so angry that you refused to return the Jellic to you, that you killed him with your own hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Attisson Wimperson? Well, you are allowed to faint now if you want. That is... What is it now, right? Apollo! Don't! Please don't accuse my client of murder! Why are you panicking like that all of a sudden? Huh? What do you mean, don't accuse him? Why won't you even say that, Mr. Wright? Yeah, you certainly sold the tell us. What I meant was, he's a promising politician with a bright future ahead of him. Right? You know, that's no excuse. It's in our nation's best interest to avoid putting him with the taint of a scandal. Okay, right, this isn't like you at all. You never say things like that. Say what? This isn't like you at all. Right, you'd better do something to change the current courtroom climate, or I'll be sauced with water. And you know what will happen to her if that happens? So you're holding someone hostage, is that it? Ung. What's he talking about? Well, I can point it out later. For now, Mr. Wright, you can possibly believe that Mr. Eyeball is the killer. Are you really going to send an innocent man to prison? I thought you were better than that. Yeah, honestly, you're making me feel ashamed of you, Evan. Well, Mr. Wright, answer me. Okay, is he having a mental breakdown? Mr. Wright, what in the world's going on here? I think he might need a therapy session. If you won't say anything, then Mr. Artisan mean person. The defense hereby accuses you of Apollo, wait. No's not at the time. Not you too, Athena. It's you. I wasn't so that I should say anything, but in that last TSS, when I went to second Mr. Wright, I overheard something I saw that her. What do you mean? I just Maya is unharmed. So I was right, Maya was being held hostage. So that's how it is. I can't really say, but just remember, if I'm arrested or fail to obtain the answer, there will be consequences. Consequences of the worst kind, if you catch my drift. Oh. So that's how it is. Yeah, Lex, all you have to do is answer. I get my hands on that relic. I must deliver it to my benefactor at all costs. What do they want that relic for anyway? It's something to do with an old legend. My partner seeks the great power say to be granted to whoever solves its secret. So that's how it is. Maya, as in Maya Faye. Yes, the boss legendary former assistant. Mr. Faye is being held hostage. Again? What is it up with Maya being held hostage over and over again? So it seems. Why didn't you tell me as soon as you heard this? Sorry, It's just Mr. Wright spotted me before I go to sleep away and made me promise not to tell you. He said it would make things more difficult if you found out. As if things weren't already hard enough. But anyway, now we finally know. So that's why Mr. Wright was acting so strange. Now it all makes sense. I had no idea. This must have been excruciating for him. Yeah, Wright just wanna get this over and done with, but he can't afford to lose. Think, Eustace. There's got to be something you can do. Mr. Eustace, upon that last statement of yours, I believe you were in the middle of accusing the plaintiff of murdering Dr. Poof. Would you care to continue? Now that I actually know the situation, it's hard for me to do that. I'm sorry, Apollo. I'm really sorry. What's gotten into you, Drew? Yeah, I'm actually stuck right now. If I accuse that slime back, I put Mr. Faith's life in jeopardy. It seems you were finally caught on. I'm far too impotent to be accused of murder. After all, over nation's photo the squally on my shoulders. Either I give up or... Yeah, this is actually bad. Once I present the keys to my fortune, my victory is assured. Then one day I'll become president and then king. I'll have every politician at my command. Now, yet to you accusation. I can go down to him, but the defense won't like to yet the previous accusation. Oh? Who's that? Tuke? Apollo? Tuke? I don't know what's going on here, but allow yourself to never look the way you do right now. With defeat and resignation writing all over your face. Oh. You have a point. Även when wanted att draken bites down hard and never lets go till its dying breath. It glares, it yaws, and it lets its jaws firmly onto its prey till the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get to the truth. To get a dragon never yields. He's right. It's all over if I give up now. If Mr. Wright's hands are tied, it's up to me to do what must be done. He saved my neck so many times. No, it's my turn to save his. I know what I must do now. Toke, thanks for the wake-up call. No, that's the face of a lawyer. You will caught there, son. Where there's a will, there's a way. And I'm going to find a way to save Misty's fate and see that justice is told. Well then. Here we go then. Okay. Okay, so this means that it's time to end this. The scumbag is holding Mr. Faye hostage to answer he gets the offer for his Patreon. And it seems the Saint Patreon believes in the Ops legend. Thing is, the Fonte did appear when the Op was exposed to fire, just as the legend said. If the legend is true, then we will already solved the detail, right? No, we haven't used it yet. We have not solved the detail yet. The legend says the font will bestow great spiritual power when she returns. But if that's true, it means we haven't solved the whole detail yet. But how can that be? Are we missing something? Wait, maybe the part about the font returning should be taken literally. But how would it be possible for a dead person to return to the world of the living? Yes, sanity is the only thing I can think of. The Fonte can return to offer sanity. Oh, I know, there is a way for the dead to return. Spirit sanity. Of course you'd have to know what the Fonte looks like first. But the Opas revealed to have face to us. So what if it's a sign that we sold channel here? Yeah, most likely. Given the fact, in order to solve the riddle and receive the Fonte's power, I'd need... Yeah, a spirit medium is needed here. So there we go. A medium is needed to obtain the power. The ability of a medium to silence spirits is the final key to unlocking the Orb's secret. That means Mr. Artisan Wimperson's Patreon will need one too. And that's why they can't afford to kill Maya. So Wright, you have nothing to worry about. And once that Slimmy political realizes that, he won't be able to lay a finger on Misty's face. But on the other hand, we can say that he's guilty of murder. So Wright, you have nothing to worry about. See. Everything's going to be okay, Mr. Wright, because Mr. Paul Artisan Wimperson can't afford to harm a hair on Mr. Faye's head. And that's a fact too. Huh? Mr. Artisan Wimperson, it seems you were chosen the young person to take hostage. What do you mean? It seems like you're not aware of it yourself. Your Patreon seeks to solve the Ops riddle and thereby receive great spiritual power. However, only Maya Faye can truly give them what they really want. She can. Yes, she can. What do you mean, only Maya Faye? Think about what the return of the Fonte really means. We should have considered it more literally. After all, the Op was made in the kingdom of Kuroin. the birthplace of speed mediums. Ah, I think I see now. You need to know what the ticket looks like in order to channel them. Yep. And also a name, but Maya does know her name. But including this, depicting the face of the font is taboo. However, her true face was hidden in the orb. So maybe the orb is telling us to try channeling the font there. Yep, exactly. Due for speed medium, the font can quite little yellow yet on. And if the legend is true, the font used might bestow spiritual power on someone when she does. It's like when Post imported my Makataba with spiritual power. If a human could be imported with such power in a smiley manner, it is said the font possesses immense spiritual power. Such a great feat would not necessarily be beyond her. Wait a second. Then the legend is true? Apparently. Do you understand now, Mr. Artisan Wimperson? You are holding hostage the final key to unlocking the orb's secret. And if anything were to happen to her, the Yeetel would remain unsolved forever. Yeah, in other words, you can't ever kill her. Ah! So, are you ready to give up? Not even Wright is on your side anymore. There's always a ball face. I could simply ask her to help. I'm sorry, but she's not as good as the buyer. If she wants money, I have plenty to offer. She's not the kind of person to be tempted by material gain, and she certainly wouldn't help you if anything were to happen to her cuisine. Or maybe you'd like to go ask the Queen of Kuroin to sell the font for you. He could, but he'd probably get executed for requesting such a thing. Yeah, he certainly would. It's over. Now confess. You killed Dr. Booth, didn't you? It wasn't supposed to end this way. Mr. Artisan Wimperson, are you admitting to committing the crime? You, my love, right? Do something. I'm sorry, but you're on your own. It's true that I'm your lawyer, and as such, it's my job to defend you. However, defending my client isn't the only duty a lawyer has. There's something else that's equally as important, and that is finding the truth. What? Mr. Artisan Wimperson, you have sought to twist the truth in the dirtiest of ways. I was complicit in your hostage taking, but in a way, I was being held hostage too. Even so, there's still hope for me to make things right. And I owe it all to you, Apollo. Mr. Wright. I can't allow more to walk away scot-free. Therefore, Mr. Artisan Wimperson, I must resign as your attorney. No. Does this mean I'm on the yes? Yes, that it does. No! It's all over. So? Well, I've nothing to confess. What? Okay. I said I've nothing to confess, and I don't and I won't, especially not to a plebeian like you. Man, this guy doesn't know when to give up. Besides, there's no duty to test allegations. I mean, look at the suitcase. You won't find a single bit of mine on it. All that means is you whipped them off, taking care only to only leave Mr. Eyeballs. Heh heh heh. As many a great politician have said before me, no comment. In that case, try switching things up, Apollo. Look at the situation from a different angle. Is there nothing that points to the suitcase being dropped from up above? Evidence that points to the suitcase being dropped from the second floor. If the killer puts the suitcase from the second floor hallway over the coffee bar, that would place him right around here. Maybe, just maybe, thought of something, Apollo. I believe this piece of evidence to be connected to the dropping of the suitcase. Yeah. The thing I'm thinking about here is this one is the only thing I can think of really. So let's see if I'm right or not. So, oh yeah, I was that. So, take that. That appears to be a statement, but how is that related to this case? On the night of the murder, Your Honor, Miss Army Proof physically left her room. That's when she saw the doctor burning the up and subsequently passed out. Right above the coffee bar, but with her in her wheelchair. The killer would have been able to drop the suitcase down onto the doctor. Good point. However, according to source, she woke up just as someone was trying to move her in her wheelchair. Yep. Someone was pushing my wheelchair. What? I was so scared. I beat a hasty idiot as fast as my wheels could take me. She must have been in the killer's way and had to be moved. Isn't that right, Mr. Artisan Wimperson? And if the killer had pushed the wheels with his bare hand, we might yet find the conclusive evidence we need. Exactly. Fortunately for us, that evidence slipped right through the killer's fingers. If only he'd been able to hold on to it just a little tighter. But now, he's neither able to discard nor alter it. Honestly, that piece of evidence wasn't even supposed to be here in this courtroom today. And yet, it looks like sometimes things do get better. Is that it? But This wasn't supposed to happen. No. Well, too bad, because the evidence that sped away from you that night has come back to haunt you. Jag här att det är Sverige igen. What? Your Honor, the defense final piece of evidence is on this person. Well, there's two things I'm thinking of. The first one I'm thinking of is this, so let's see. Oh. Okay, I was wrong about that one. Then the other one. I wonder, let's see. Okay, I was wrong där. But then in that case okay, take that. That's on the night of the murder, Sasa passed out, only to come and find that someone was pushing a wheelchair. That's when she fled back into her room. She didn't physically see a single soul after that. Not until Athena gave her out to start a season, that is. Yeah, that's true actually. Well, the killer was able to rip the pins on the suitcase off. The same can be said for the pins that got away. My fellow Guardians. Well, Mr. Paul Artisan Wimperson, that explain your way out of this one. The podium is all yours, and I'm listening. So, are you ready to give up? Paul Artisan, savior of Queer. I am not a cook. My political career, it can attract this. I am suffocating sonic smoke. This is a bit oh! Huh? What? Wait, yelling. Wow, no way! Bad side! Wait, what? No, please. Wait, don't go. No, please, get back. Well, that was something else. That was certainly something else. Anyway, Mr. Artisan Mr. Artisan Wimperson, are you alright? Polly, get into the first aid station on the tube. Well, it's over. Well, this was yet another unexpected turn of events. In light of everything that's been revealed, it seems the Yelik is indeed the fondest of, and it seems that Mr. Paul Artisan Wimperson can be considered a suspect in Dr. Poof's murder. Apollo, I want to thank you for everything. You're welcome. Thanks to you, I didn't have to keep painting the dude. I don't know what I would have done without you. Don't mention it. Ha ha ha. You were amazing today, Apollo. Well, I couldn't have done it without you, okay? Yeah, that's it, you.
You are kussez.
Även when wanted, att jag kan bite down hard and never lets go till it's a dying beat. It glass, it yaws, and it lets its jaws firmly onto its base till the bitter end. That's what love is do to get to the dude. Att jag kunde never yield. Every lovely soul to take it out to heart. As it seems both sides have no further objections, will Duke Satmati please take the stand? Well, här vi går den. Discord var sätter upp to the defiant dragons better stated the answer for argument. It used to feel so wrong not to see it and not to kill it. Anyway, that's a win for us on our first civil case. So the Kingdom of Kuyain claim ownership. The matter might have to be deliberated in court all over again. That shouldn't happen since he did decide he was gonna get on it to them. I just hope, or shall I say Pierre, that I'm not the judge proceeding over that one. Ha 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 ha. Indeed, a deal like that might spark an international incident. Still, they are big and more momentary things as things are. The evolution, talk very serious about this. This court is adjourned. And there we go. Another win for us. My 17, District Court defended lobby number 3. Nice work, son. We were finally broken through the last obstacle on the route to evolution. Evolution. It just doesn't seem yet. Yeah, but we can finally face the dude. Yes, well, you think you actually defeated the fighting Phoenix? All I can say is, that's my boy! Ha 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 ha! When Mr. Wright did have his hands tied, who knows if I'd have won if he'd been able to fight me head on? I see it more like you said, Mr. Wright. Same high actually. Saved him. Yeah, you remember what he said? He didn't have to bend the dude anymore, and it was all thanks to you. I don't know about that. Oh no, but it isn't the dude. Still, I guess it is kinda nice to be appreciated. Mr. Duke, now that the Hollywood's face has been revealed, are you going to have a speed medium try sending in her? I, for one, would love to see the return of the legendary phone there. Yeah, you think about it. Being able to speak to someone right out of the history. Unfortunately, it's not that easy. What? Why? A face isn't enough. You also need to know that you also need the true name of the one you attempting to channel. Yeah, that is true. Oh yeah, Paul mentioned something like that. And the fountain's true name is only known to the priestess who's been crowned queen. In short, the only living person who knows it is the current queen of Kuroin, Kayan. Oh, so with that high head, we want to be seeing the fountain anytime soon. Exactly. That's no fun. Fountain's up. The fountain's pharmacy är built from within. It seems only the queen knows the fountain's real name. Fountain's up updated in the code record. So Toke, what will you do now? First, I'll start by tasting the youth by which the opera came into Dr. Booth's hands. Since we now know it was Paul Artisan that asked the doctor to start it, isn't he the one who stole it? I'm not so sure about that. No, a political nobody like him couldn't get anywhere near the oak, let alone steal it. He must have had inside head. My money is on someone connected to the Ural family. I think I might know who. Oh yeah, you said something to that effect back in the game. Whoever it might be, we need to expose the dirty scheme to the light of day. But I'm sure Mr. Wright has plenty of information, courtesy of his dirty client. He might be able to shed some light on this. Private justice? Oh, I see. That was a fine work you did at the deal today. You did yourself in pure. Back at you, Sauce. It took you glorious to leave your room like that. It's all thanks to you and corpsewoman size. With my seas defense over, I can finally sally forth. But the party's only just begun. One for me and me alone to fight. To lose your mother and then your father. What a terrible thing to enter. Yeah, and being a Vilside Bond doesn't help. Yeah, quite harsh indeed. Private justice, I've been thinking. It's about time I stood on my own 2 feet. After all, I no longer have a papa to coddle me. Also, you called the vault, you just have been scared. Huh? I'm afraid I don't follow. Take a good look, soldier. This is one small step for man, and one giant leap for me. Hold my tone for me, won't you, private justice? Yes, sir. What is he up to? Let's see. Oh, she managed to do it. Woo-ha! Well, she managed to take her first vault. She's standing. What's this? Sauce? You mean your legs? There. The doctor told me I was ready to walk again months ago. But if I admitted I could walk, I'd have to leave the house. So I faked it. Oh, I see. Makes sense, but I kept pretending I couldn't walk. But I know Papa is watching over me now, and I'd hate to disappoint him. So from this day forth, I'm going to march forward on my own 2 feet. But a brave kid trying to move forward like this. But it must be so hard it is soon after her father's death. Don't you ever stop. You just keep on walking, comrade. Stay brave, because there will be days when you'll want to stop. But I have faith you'll find a way to muster the strength to push through for them. Yeah, you can do it. Yeah, don't give up. Hey, Dad is back. Okej, varsågoda Gloom Expression. Mr. Wright, vad started look on his face for? Apollo! Is everything alright with Mr. Faye? She's safe for now. Well then, we'd better go save her. Quick! Where is the alleyway? I'm afraid I have some bad news. Oh, Maya's not high in the States. Oh, so you mean that she's at the Kuyain? She's still in Kuyain? And she's still being held hostage by the mastermind behind this whole thing? So it's not over yet? The mastermind? That's right. Paul Artisan Winperson was nothing more than a pawn. Maya's still abductor is in the kingdom of Kuyain. What? I don't understand, Mr. Wright. What in the world's going on over there? So that's how it is. But as shocking as that news was, it was only the beginning. The beginning of something big. Big enough to say Kuyain to its very core. Revolution. I was being swept up in a mighty wave that nothing could stop. Of course, at the time, I had no idea what the days ahead had in store for us. But that's a story for another time. Anyway, so let's save her. Wait, so we still at... Okay, so we still at episode 5, I see. Anyway, but that's actually enough for today, so I'll be ending Steam here now. So, let me use to close the game quickly here. There we go. And I'll just be... So, as I mentioned earlier, this was the only Steam we would be doing this week. So the next Steam will be next week, and I will post the schedule when I'm back from Narcon, which means a Sunday. So if you wanna follow me at social, here you go. And feel free to join my Discord. And if you're not subscribed, you can use this rate message. Otherwise, you can use this one. Now just give me a bit and we shall see who I shall go for this time around. Let me just see here. Who do I feel like going for is the question. Let's see. Who do I actually feel like going for is the question. I'm just thinking, huh? I think I might know who I want to go for. So, this time I want to be going for Misu, and I will be seeing you all next time. Good night, Uyatsumi. As the blue sky was melting into the setting sun, I was gazing at the tide clothes with you. What kind of boat should I have used in order to be able to convey my feelings? You gentle heartbeats from my back, you're stronger and stronger as time ticks by. Love, looking up at the sky, I feel that I want to beautify